let's start. Unlock the story lock for the SF timeline. I've done every single other route in the game now, so the only one left is SF. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Oh yeah, the thing is... 80903... Oh! You just gained memories from the end of the mystery timeline. Ah, you just gained the memories from the end of the mystery timeline. Well, they're all there. I know this is sudden and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I think I know who's behind the murders in the mystery timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Ah, you knew? More accurately, it's a Gi-possessed version of a Kako G. Or the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time, ever since I got my memories back in day 3. Why didn't you say anything? You never asked, but why do you know all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Oh, I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you're being so spacey. I know to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially when those memories, some of the things I saw. That's me, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Akemi, why are we leaving tonight? Catch X to stop Kako G. What will happen when we do that? A new branch of the mystery timeline will be created, one where Ava and the others survive, and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly, focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm still not letting it off the hook. Well said. I wonder if this ends up causing a timeline, causes the other split where the Gi, which is the one that isn't the Killing Game timeline. You know, where there's no, the person doesn't show up. It was 4:13 AM. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiroko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaping to the Hunt mystery timeline. No, there's no Kako G there at this point. Alright. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Or maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know, by me. The version of me that thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason why I have to fix this. With my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. So the timeline we're leaping to is... the Boxer Calamity timeline. I looked at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:15 AM. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go. Beep. Let's go. Alright, off to another timeline. We're here. Yeah, I know. I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anyway. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kako G? To me, from this timeline, Hiroko 3 will be here soon. She'll have knocked Kako G out with an anesthetic. So she'll bring her here to send it to another timeline. Hiroko nodded, the helmet moved up and down slightly. When's she coming? I don't remember the exact time, around 5 AM I think. They're just gonna wait around until then. Yeah, we can hide somewhere where we won't be spotted. What about our suits? Best we keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hiroko 3 will use her Hemo-Anima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't go exactly according to plan. 5 AM arrived, and there was still no sign of Hiroko 3. We waited 5 minutes more, another 5. By 5:15, I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm gonna take a look around outside. Keep an eye on things here, okay? Well, wait. I'll be right back, I promise. Yeah, you cause thingy to encounter each other. This is the one from Box of Calamity where you encounter the thingy. This is before the split between the Box of Blessings and the Box of Calamity timeline. Or is it after? Anyway, I ran outside to find tiny drops of water falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around but didn't see anyone anyway. If Hiroko 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off down a nearby street to check. Why? Still no sign of Hiraku 3 or Kakuji for that matter. The roof, this road's fastest way to the lab from school. Maybe something bad happened to make her take another route. I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And you're gonna run into yourself. And then I saw something. Someone who was standing there looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was. You should have just waited. Something clicked and everything became clear. When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets. He ran after me, the rain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it would cause a lot of problems. I had to throw him off, but how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the Sukuma sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hiraku. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice. He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. Good job, Takumi. You fucked it up. And now the mystery timeline is inevitably going to happen. Was it okay to leave him like that? Moved him inside a building where the roof is good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. I went back to the lab and pulled in the PLM room. There was no one there, but something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Hiraku rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. The destination was the Hunt mystery timeline. You know what that means. Kakuji's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? Afraid so. Hiraku 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No. We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We need to act and fast. Then we have to go too. We'll follow it with the Hunt mystery timeline. Hiraku shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of the blood space wave activity. They're looking pretty low. Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 on day 26. So wait. Yeah, we're going to have to be stuck here for a while. And the Box of Calamity timeline. You gotta be kidding. Well, I mean, you're going according to your own memories, but you also fucked up. Hiraku and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all day. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way to the last defense academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. One announcement will be soon, we have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Me? Carry luggage? It's your job, sir. Game of the servant stuff. Just who do you think I am, anyway? My servant, of course. Was that not clear? Would you prefer lackey? We took Takumi 3 back to my room and put him into bed. I put it on and it instantly finished it. Back on the road to the lab, Hiraku suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We could probably chalk it up to the leak damage. What do you mean? That's not important. Forget I said anything. Began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. I watched in confusion. She strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? There's loads of things that happened in the Box of Calamity timeline. I'm not quite sure what she's referring to. I would need a bit more information. We were right back on the land, did well we could. Namely, we took off our suits and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. Next sleep's at 8 PM on day 26, so it's more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we going to kill time until then? Want to play 20 questions? I think I get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? That was the last time we spoke to each other that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. I wouldn't be able to do. I would not be able to do that. Holy hell, I'd be so bored. $10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry. Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook for me. Some boy. I'm on the town runs. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some stuff yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is? What's missing, Kakuji? I told you to wait here. The blood space waves are about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. Hello. I saw Takumi 3 chasing you. Anyway, I had to do something, so I went around to him and up into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I had knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all this to save you, and now you're saying this is all my fault? Hiriko's tirade seemed to choke something loose in my mind. Of course, how did I forget something so important? Is it elite damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remembered something. About day 24 in this timeline. It was around 4 PM when I was Takumi 3. I saw Hiriko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize it at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakuji 2. I wondered what she was up to, and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what that suit was back then, or who was inside it, but I do now. That was me from the Steady Fundamental timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. How's it going? That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. So, what do you got now? It's like we're on rails, just acting out a predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakuji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened, or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. Is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again, we've been over this already. Over in the Kill Zombie timeline, we saved Hiriko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But... enough. I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. Well, I mean, you're failing to consider the fact that... these are events after. You're remembering things from the future. Because all of this stuff happens simultaneously. Except apparently some things happen first. But you only remember certain timelines and not any of the ones where the endings are after day 100. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. Hiriko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she said. According to her, Hiriko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Kill Zombie timeline at day 16, but I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiriko have been lying to me? No, I doubt she's actually lying. You could always remember different things because they're different timelines. Suddenly I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was the scent of lavender. It happened in the end of the mystery timeline. And in several other timelines. At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater collected in little holes of the ruins around us, giving enough to stay hydrated. Just drinking groundwater? Alright, cool, I guess. Food was another matter. Last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar's getting low. We need to find something to eat soon. Hiriko and I split up to look for food, but in the end... it's only 2 days. Nothing to worry about. Full day's almost gone. Have you even been trying? I wanted to scream back. Of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know, but I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiriko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Again, from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You gotta build new glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand, just tell me. I took my device out of my pocket and checked the time. 9:50 PM. Still a whole day before we could link back. They're probably worried about us back in Steady Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit too. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. The school, obviously. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You really that surprised? What do you think we're going to do in here? What if someone sees us? That's why we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. No one sees us, because I would have memories of it. It would have happened in the timeline. We snuck along the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. There we ransacked the place. We must have snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. How about just leave it here and take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. The right as Eriko reached to remove a helmet. We took off running as fast as we could, even in our panic trying to get away. A thought occurred to me. Something happened in this timeline with Gaku in the middle of the night. Ah, that's the one where he thinks it's cursed. At least I know who those two shadowy figures have been now. Ah, yeah, that's the timeline where you acknowledge there's a curse. Or rather, you know, you're thinking about the ghost and shit. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoles tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. Okay, on to the next day again. After we'd filled our bellies, Eric and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of days 26 lounging around like pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. Time to leave. Time was 8:03 p.m. Soon the blood-space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiriko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakuji? Of course, but we're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day the hunt mystery splits off into hunt and mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakuji perpetrates in the mystery timeline. Now that timeline's branched off, we have to follow her there. It will continue pressing buttons and typing commands and stop. No, this can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. Put it simply, it's when the phone blocks all incoming calls. Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. Did Kakuji do this? She must have. She's the only one on that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. Ah yes, and when she tries to leave at the end of it, they can go back to the mystery timeline, and that's how all of the people end up there. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to steady fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? How about we went out to explore the city ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and we're laid up with a fever until now. A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. Well, we're talking the time changed. It's 8:10 now. Time to go. Time to go home. It's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakuji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. Gotta sleep in an actual bed. We staggered back into school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? Got any idea how we're? It's been 3 days. We've been going out of our minds looking for you. Couldn't find any trace of you. We're starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? You have to ask, feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think I've done anything else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. Truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment. Ah, sheesh, is that all? Guess there's no helping it then. Don't let it happen again, okay? All the stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable, they actually bought it. Huh? Nothing, don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too, I apologize. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. I wasn't addressed to you. Oh, come on. Just then? Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava, you're here? I know this is sudden, but I'm now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you heard about it already, but I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done. I feel like that's a little faster than the other timelines. This is something mysterious to the heart. It's an honor to be working with you. I've told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team. Just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the boys, okay? So I can't get it to show me your boobs. Of course not. I can't perform a vivisection on her. Especially not that. But orders from us girls are okay. Eva shake. Off. Karara extended a hand, Eva knelt down, put one hand on top of it. Ah, so adorable. Who's a good girl? Yes. Why is she such a fucking pervert? She patted Eva's head, Eva knelt there with tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Oh, I want to try to. Eva, do more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. Lady Eva, no. You must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. Ah, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her. Killing game? That sounds lovely. I'll be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do you? You should join too, Mr. Yak, should you? You need too, Mr. King. Well, I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, it's a killing game, a contest to see who can kill the most invaders. That really does sound wonderful. Let's all kill lots of invaders together. I wasn't sure what else had happened in the 3 days that Hiriko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Eva assimilated in the team just fine, even without our help. Now the team's back together, should we celebrate the usual way? I'm down for that. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Everyone raised their voices, she echoed across the roof. Hiriko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief. Her expression softened a little and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. So maybe don't sexually harass Eva. You know, the brainwashed person. Maybe don't do that. Kind of a bad thing to do, yeah? So no, Shizahara, I assume know why you're here. Do you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not. It's about your unauthorized stay away from the school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We went on a regular exploration mission, then we had to hang. We had to Akon prick our Dang Tol's joint spigot with a prawn tackle. Okay, that's right, if we hadn't done that, the Beveragash's muffin hole would have rid good all over the happen. Alright, okay. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually Ank and pricking the Dangan Tol joint spigot was harder than we thought. Tell you what, after all, in the end it took us 3 whole days. Naturally, we're lying through our teeth, we're just making up a bunch of nonsense words we hope sound convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. Had the intended effect, Sierra and Eagle were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We went for a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is a dangle tool, whatchamacallit? What does the Beavergash thing have to do with it? Even if you tried to explain, you wouldn't understand. Suffice to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire Special Defense Unit being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. Because there's no end to suffering under the time lines. So you're out there trying to save the rest of your team. They're working it solidly for a whole 3 days. People nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound mighty suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved augmented cognitive reconstruction therapy process is only made possible because of my advice, isn't that right? I suppose. Thanks to that, our brainwashed Eva much faster than expected. And it's so complete we never have to worry about it coming undone. Provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is. See what I'm saying? Okay, so it can be undone. That's good. Very powerful mental shock. Okay, just make her encounter Camion. That will instantly undo it. Takumi and I are on your side. We've always had the team's best interests in mind. That's how I made it all the way to day 27 without a single member entering total death. Oh, fine, have you? If it'll help us with the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside the school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? Okay. After finishing our talk with Sierra and Eagle, Hiriko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh? You want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course, but will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inoue was researching the time loop and wrote up his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
過去 G の件はどうするんだよ。
昨夜じっくりと考えてみたんだけど、やっぱり打つ手なしね。
When's the next time we can leap? Day 31 between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. But we still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline's locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakuji leapt on day 24, it'll be at least day 74 before we can follow him. It'll be way too late to stop it by then. Exactly, I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakuji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we could do. Kakuji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... can't focus. That's so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched, and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that, it's here, it has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct. That's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet, I'll be right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't there? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? It's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say? Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. Having reached the limit, Hiriko stormed out. The clacking of her heels echoed down the halls as she went. What was that all about? Couldn't tell you. I do not know. I decided to ignore Hiriko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It'll be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Nothing. Because I don't have anything to do. The final 8 endings. Nighttime. Still couldn't take my mind off the Kakuji problem, but it was like Hiriko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows? Maybe we'll come up with a way to deal with Kakuji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Okay. Back to it. You're late. You blithering halfwit. Can't I at least take my time over breakfast? Let's get to work. I don't want to have to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. That metempsychosis book has to be here somewhere. Give it your roll and find it. Well, I could reply, Hiriko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she reacted if we didn't find the book today. I wanted to let that happen. I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. I imagine she'll be upset. The day wore on. The moment I'd been dreading finally arrived. Ugh, I can't take this anymore. I'm going to burn all these books to ashes. Whoa, calm down, Hiriko. We've still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance to find it. No. We've been searching for days and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our rules have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver it here. What do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. I'm going to go back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Hiriko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed as much as emotionally exhausted. Fair enough. This evening, I still had some free time left, and I went back to my room to center myself and headed out. What to do? Save. Pass the time. Skip. Reflections on Impractory Metempsychosis. Still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've come too far to give up now. I'll see the search through to the very end. Will Hiriko be there tomorrow? I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all faded into the background as I drifted off to sleep. I guess we'll find out. In the end, that's all you can do, right? After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was already there. They had their back to me, but it was clear a girl with long dark hair. Hey, Hiriko, glad to see you. None of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiriko. Good morning, Mr. Savino. Eva, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it could be useful if I knew more about your cultures and customs. How about you? There's a chance you'd know something about the book I needed, but wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. You ever heard of a book called Reflections on Impractory Metempsychosis? Eva thought for a moment, then shook her head. No, I haven't, I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time moves. Oh yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colourful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. Oh? If I didn't know anything that could help me. Ah, Mr. Gunn, I have to give Mr. Suzuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. As soon as they've left the room, somebody else appeared from behind the stacks. Eriko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast, gave me a first thing this morning. You heard me talking just now? Of course. Be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The time-loop and cryptocode are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But you didn't. Leaking information to only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck on one. Should be fine. Eriko furrowed a bow. A brow? Fine. Let's just get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Rectory Metempsychosis. Here we go. However, things still look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 8%. Just 20% to go. What if we asked the others somehow? I was supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them of the loop or our parallel leaping. Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back in 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yeah, we'll have to hope for the best of the remaining 20%. Eric and I left the library. I went back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right until the night time, but I knew it wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with other teammates if we were going to work together effectively. Guess I should go find someone to hang out with. After a little melt cleanup, I headed to the rounds like usual. Well, I'm just going to skip. I don't need to do it. Okay. I've already done it. We'll probably finish our search of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with it when the time comes. I try not to think about what the future might hold and count sheep until I fell asleep. Day 30. We're approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing just yet, but a little more hope. It was dwindling rapidly. Evening had already arrived. Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a weary expression like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Thank me. Do you believe in miracles? Considering the boxes of blessing exist, sure. I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
何かを信じ続ければ願いは叶うと思う。どんな困難だって必ず乗り越えられると思う。それを奇跡と呼ぶかどうかはともかくとして。
Did you steal that line from someone? It's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least that's what I usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided I'll believe too. In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiroko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Ooh, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. It could be my imagination, but it looked like Hiroko was blushing just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly, that means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? Haven't decided yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. I parted ways with Hiroko and returned to my room before heading out to my usual rounds. I'll save again. Here we go. Hey Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of different timelines. This is the mystery hunt route. What about it? Kakuji leapt at this timeline on day 24, remember? Right? Then it splits into the hunt and the mystery timelines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixating on just one of those branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural, since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right, as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't live there anymore. Yeah, I know. But putting the murders aside from one, what if we focus on catching Kakuji instead? I say, there's still another branch that exists that hasn't been locked. Right, we just have to leap to the Invader Hunt timeline. That's the one where they just beat them, I think? The two of us took out the school and headed toward the lab. Everything looks good. Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So we can leave there? Yes, but not right now. The blood space waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that, and we can have a real chance of catching Kakuji now.
捕まえても推理タイムラインの連続殺人はどうにもならないけど。
だとしてもハントタイムラインにいる過去 G をこのまま野放しにはしておけないだろう。
そうね。ギーに規制されたままでは過去もかわいそうだし、治療してあげないと。それからあと、これはただの推測に過ぎないけど、例のデスゲーム進行性ハントの主催者は多分過去 G だと思うの。
過去 G が画策してみんなに殺し合いを。
そう考えるのが最も自然じゃない？他に主催者になりそうな人物なんて思いつかないし。
だとしたら過去 G を捕まえればそのデスゲームも終わらせられるってことになるな。
That sounds like we've decided our destination.
Ah.
Yeah, tomorrow we're leaping to the Invader Hut timeline. Is this after they barbecue the first one, and then Aito from the Calamity timeline jumps over to become the second one? Here we go, I wanted to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt.
Oh.
Right, I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt Mystery Timeline. There was also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. It had a message that mentioned it too. That's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. But assembly, we were offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. Then the Invader Hunt took place. What about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because Hiroko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Yeah, you encountered the commander and then got killed. Offered yourself up to Darami.
So
Onwards. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab once more. That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kakuji? Same way we did Takamiji. But I thought Takamiji only had Gi data inside of him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different with Kakuji. Used from the Box of Calamity timeline when an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True, that's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Don't look at me like that, we'll bring her back afterwards, but that's not all we'll do. If we revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the Revive-O-Matic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she was still possessed. And like what happened with Takamiji. That's right, hence we'll treat her in the same way. With the repair program on the thumb drive. It made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? Yeah, you gotta kill her, so she gets reborn. I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiroko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's gonna happen there, so... I know we have to be careful, I know we'll be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time, 1:50 on the dot. I think they just killed Kaku? Here we go. Well, no, there's one way you go against the sponsor and there's one way you don't. If you go against the sponsor, you kill her, and then Aito takes over. But if you don't, things go tits up. More tits up. No things tits up. Yeah, those suits gonna make us stand out. It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Oh right, the you from this timeline's already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me, like they did the witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll just have to be extra careful not to get caught. I agree, let's get going. And Takumi walks in here. We made our way to the unlocked room on the first floor, the only one called the Capsule room. We should be safe in here. Back and steady fundamental. This is where we put Aito, but I guess not on this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakuji's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. Yeah, Takumi popped up. The door opened, and someone stepped into the room. It was me from this timeline, Takumi 4. When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him. Yep, that explains what happens. Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though, and I had him pinned down for the moment. I mean, you're also in a suit. But it wouldn't be a matter of time before he threw me off. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. And then he forgot all about it. Hirika drew close and with the voice changer and a helmet activated, whispered something to the other mate. We had nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi Fall. A few months later, he lost consciousness completely. That happened in the timeline.
麻酔薬忘れなくてよかったわ。
お前それいつも持ち歩いてるのか。
まあお守りみたいなもんね。
薬の効果はどれぐらい持つんだ。
今回のは濃いめに調合しといたから多分半日は目覚めないと思う。
We carried the unconscious Takumi Fall to one of the capsules and stood him inside it. What now? Takumi Fall inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. Well, Takumi could just walk around, can't he? Go ahead, you take Takumi Fall's place and get information out of everyone. Don't act like you don't want him. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you going to do, though? I'll stay here. I need to keep an eye on Takumi Fall. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4. Have you got that? It was already 3:20. I'd only give me 40 minutes. I heard it out the door and got to work. I couldn't find anyone on the first and second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What's everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako. My heart leapt right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako-ji. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Something wrong? Nah, I'm fine. It's nothing, really. I brushed her off and looked for another... Took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I'd said everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Aito, Gaku, Darumi, Karara, Eva, and Hiriko Fall were nowhere to be seen. Of them, there were 2 absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Darumi? She still hasn't opened her eye. And Karara? Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? This is a joke, it's not funny. Karara, she refused to take part in the game and... Takamaro trailed off, everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako-ji. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever, so we decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Karara, but Gaku and Hiriko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute, what do you mean the game's over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what's up with you today? The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep, burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
へんてこな服とヘルメットを身につけておったから結局正体は分からずじまいでござったが
でも死んだのは間違いないっすよ
肉体は跡形もなく消えちゃったし
そういえばあいつ最後にギーって気持ち悪い声を上げてましたね
And the big problem comes with... Yeah, the big problem comes with the fact that the second sponsor pops up, since, you know, the second sponsor's Aito from the Box of Calamity timeline. So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that. I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to ever let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Of course, I remember now. I just hit my head in the hallway a while back and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they brought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I need to get back to Hiriko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02. Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I've been feeling dizzy. Guess I'm not fully recovered. Sorry guys, I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you guys tomorrow. Made my excuses and headed for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and slammed my head into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. Because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded away. Weird. Okay. He lost his footing and bashed his head all of a sudden. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. First thing I did was check my device. It was 4:27 p.m. The date? 8:32. Been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad, I have to go find Hiriko. I got on my feet and opened the door. But before I could leave, someone else came charging in. It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, yeah, you look fine. In that case, come with us. It's an emergency. I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped at a door on the first floor. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured she'd be the first to know. Tsubasa got up at the stage and walked towards the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped, knelt down to open a trapdoor on the floor. I already knew what was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the skateboard storage, right? Good. Sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. Apparently, Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness as I climbed down after. I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting me down there. Okay. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... Hey, what's the matter? Wait, aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I've seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. But it would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Oh, what the heck? Skip pod's totally wrecked. Right, this is really, really bad, right? Looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but right, I'm surprised that I could handle. Not that it even matter right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. You know what did this, Sylvester? Yeah, I got through I just got through thoroughly analysing the damage where I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion was caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's completely invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, it's just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so it's not a lot we know about it. That was new information. I guess it's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Sebastian wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away when the final attack launches on day 100. There's also... I mean, he shows up at a different point and gives them the QB liquid. That means on day 100 we wiped out too. Sebastian gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Let's took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the rooms outside and hope for the best. Yeah. And he gets it in a different timeline and brings it over. Sebastian and I went our separate ways for now. When she was outside, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late. What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nowhere? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Tank before? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair in his body. Huh? I'm kidding, he's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point. I gave him another dose to put him under again. Well, that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now, you've got to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with excuses, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't wait for that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see, so the sponsor's dead and they screamed G when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kako G. Nobody else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We come all this way and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. I can understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend, and now she was gone. Not to mention, it was Hiroko who had sent her in this timeline to begin with. I'm probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, just like I told you, particle bacteria. Haven't heard of that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? It's only in the mystery timeline, this one, where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest scale possible, everything comes down to chance. Size change in a single atom's placement could lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. So the reason the particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is pure luck. Just happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Alright then, I figured it was them doing it. Or something, for some reason, but no, okay, it's just random. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course, these changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? I mean, no one can really conceptualize infinity. The human brain can't handle the numbers that large. Let's get back to a more immediate problem. Right, if the pod's still out of action when the final attack launches at day 100, everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid. But first... Can they go back there? Looks like we made it. Yeah, we're lucky our window to leap is still open. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time that's getting closer though, we need to get into our leap suits. We can't take a little break. I've been running on substance we left the school. Next window's not until day 45. No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. I did as Hiroko said and got into my leap suit where she set up the machine, and then... Well, the QB liquid doesn't exist in this timeline. Alright, let's go home. Or, at the very least, the place where it is at, they can't find naturally. Yeah, it either doesn't exist in that timeline, or they just can't find it naturally. Because you don't find it at all until Takumi shows up and just gives it over when he's out again. Looks like we stayed out the past curfew again. Still made it back the day before battle. Sierra and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should lean into the rumors. They were really making babies. Eriko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow, but next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. You stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. You be Liquid, are you really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. Yeah, you could literally just say you were looking for something. You were out because of it. This concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Any questions? Pardon the mentally defective symbol on me, like asking a question, but if you know which days the enemy's going to attack, why don't we set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you really are a simpler if you can't figure that out. If we did, the invaders would know when they're coming, you see? And then they change up their strategy to try and throw us off. Well, you know what? Wouldn't have a clue where they were going to attack and which commanders to be sending. In other words, we'd lose our biggest strategic advantage. Rectamundo. That's why we've got to exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Eriko smirked. It probably been her idea for Sierra to tell everyone that. Why do we have to attack so early, anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night and early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they disrupt our sleep patterns and attempt to undermine our skincare regime? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Darren? I'm surprised you can even breathe with all that makeup you slather on. Better than sweating like a pig inside that mask. The whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know? No way, my precious mask. Don't worry, Miss Suzuki, I don't detect any such body odors. Oh, that's a relief. There is a smell like defecation, though. It's even worse. Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. You're really sure about this? You're not going to turn us part way through or anything? That won't happen, I guarantee it. Sava's a fully fledged member of our team now, you must trust her. Yes, please trust me, we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As we're talking, the morning announcement played, I wouldn't be long now. I mean, as long as she can have the brainwashing undone on her. Sure enough, a few seconds later... Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Whereas Aido needs to have brainwashing done upon him, because his brain doesn't work. He's broken. I don't know whether it was deliberate sabotage, or if it was just, like, incidental. But, you know, he's clearly fucked. Alright, yeah, skip. This is literally the same. The battles that haven't changed at all. I wonder if Dalshia is still gonna show up.
ああ、助かったよ。おかげで第一陣は退けられたみたいだ。
だけど司令は言ってたわ。本番はこれからだって。
部隊長のやつが来るんだったな。
そいつの名前ってなんだっけ？
確か年中無休とかなんとか。アダム級だよ。
そんなこと言ってる間に来たみたいだよ。
みんな体勢を整えて。
Alright, strip past that.
年中無休のお出ましだよ。
ブラックな企業に勤めてるんですね。
それ冗談じゃなくて事実だと思う。
ジョー、かわいそうだから休ませてあげよう。
よし、みんな行くぞ。
Alright, let's immediately win. Alright. This is just the basic one after all.
あたいのチキンウィング文字ロックのおかげでどうにか倒せたみたいね。
そんな技出しましたっけ？
で、あのバタンキューってやつはどうするの？
アダム級だってば。とにかくぶっ殺しましょう。
いや、その必要はなさそうだ。
すでにくたばっておる。
ピクリとも動かないし。間違いなく死んでるね。
それよりみんな次の戦闘に備えて、もしかしたらあいつのあの女が来るかもしれないから。
Irgood barely finished speaking when it happened. A figure appeared on the battlefield like a bolt of lightning. They landed next to Adamek's body, snatched it up and threw it with all their might. It hurled across the sky, flying in an elegant arc. Finally, it disappeared from view, landing somewhere outside the wall of fire. We watched it go and then turned our attention back to the new arrival. It was, of course...
生きてたのね。
私があの程度の爆弾でくたばるはずがなかろう。そばにいたバラガルーゾとシャンシンはあっけなく散ったがね。
The Undying Flame Bomb didn't kill Vexnus in any of the other timelines. Eric and I both knew that, but I'd been holding onto a vain hope that maybe things would be different this time. This timeline's explosive was supposedly a lot stronger than the others after all. We really hadn't known for sure whether she would show up at the end of this battle or not. All we'd been able to do was tell everybody, via Siri of course, that it was a possibility.
なんとなく予想してたから愕然とはしねえけど、でも正直驚きではあるよな。
愕然と驚きって
同じ意味じゃないっすか。
いいから皆さん、とっととあいつをぶっ殺しましょう。
いいわ。連中に寝返るとはなんと愚かな。我が一族の誇り忘れたのか。
なんだよ、黙ってろこのクソビッチが。これからケツの穴に手突っ込んで奥歯ガタガタ言わしとるから覚悟しとけよボケ。
It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process had made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
よかろう。ならば思い知らせてやろうではないか。貴様の裏切り行為にどのような災禍をもたらすか。
上等じゃいよ、ほんならやれるもんならやってみ。踊れぬドタマかち割って脳汁チューチューすすったるわ。
Okay, that's very weird. Vexnus kicked off the ground and transformed in mid-air. When she landed, the ground trembled underneath us.
みんながあいつと戦うのは今回が初めてだよな。
当然でしょ。何言ってんの。っていうかみんなはって何。
まるでスビノ君が戦ったことがあるみたいな口ぶりだったけど。もちろんそういうわけじゃないけど、とにかくあいつは強敵だと。だからみんな気を引き締めていくぞ。
さすがに緊張してきた。大丈夫だよ、みんながついてるから。
よし、じゃあ一丁やったるか。
ぶっ殺しましょう。
Okay, let's go past this. Okay. I'm pretty sure if she sees
やりましたよ。
Camion and
思っ
it'll
た
do
よ
the
りも
brainwashing.
弱っちかったでござるな。見たかクソババ。これが我ら特防隊の力だ。
まだ生きてたんだ。
当然ではないか。私はあの爆弾の攻撃さえも耐え抜いたのだぞ。とはいえ貴様らのことは褒めてやろう。正直ここまで追い詰められるとは予想外だった。
じゃあおとなしく降参したら。
たわけが。そのようなことは死んでもせぬ。この戦い負けるわけにはいかんのだ。かくなる上は禁忌を破ってでも。ではな。
That Vexnus was gone.
おととい来やがれ負け犬が。
おとといって31日目のことですか。
いや、そういう意味じゃなく。
とにかく今回も勝ったわね。じゃあ いつものやつやっとく。うんうん。それじゃあ行くよ。せーの。
Chanting again. 'Everyone's in a good mood, but Vexen's words still haunted me, even if I have to violate the teachings. Was this timeline's version of her ready to start absorbing Cryptocorp now? An unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun.
考えるのはやめておこう。
I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Okay. Let's get past that. Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yugamo rushed into my room. Takumi, it's an emergency, come with me. I ran out of the hall with Yugamo until we arrived at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see a party or something. What? Everyone was already there. We all stood stunned in front of the school bus, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Oh, particle bacteria. Nigo and I were first to find it. We were patrolling the school this morning and we saw it. I went to wake up Shizahara, Koana, and Omakage. Chose those three because they seemed to have plenty of knowledge of physics and chemistry. We got to work analyzing the corrosion. And figured to call you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? Particle bacteria. I had a bad feeling about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found. The cause of the corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. The same thing that ruined the escape pods in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It showed up in this timeline too. But why? Because you went to those timelines. Yeah, you used the parallel loop machine. I'm guessing. Something to do with that. I called Hiruko-san and she nodded. We talk about this later, but we were alone. Let's continue her explanation. The details are exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. It's only the bus though. I don't really get what you're saying, but I can tell we're in a world for trouble. You got that right. So far we've only found the damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words and could hear gasps of a few of them. We have to implement some countermeasures. Things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Countermeasures? We increase the air pressure in all the school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from low pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading to for another 9 days. 9 days? How are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? In response to Takahara's question, Sebastian produced a photograph. We'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. The only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. That's right, we're not going to find it in the school. So incredibly rare, you might not even find it outside in the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do. Basically, we have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? Is that even possible? We have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No problems. We'll figure something out. Yeah, it's all split up and get to searching. The enemy would strike again on day 47, so there wasn't any issue of leaving the school unattended for a while. And day 45 is when you can next leap. But just in case of unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us went out to search the ruins, but we're not getting anyway. No sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. This drives me crazy. I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's head back and try again tomorrow. I know they end up with some because the other timeline ends up with some from Takumi. We returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who'd been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. That's fine, we've still got it ears left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation. We had a late dinner and went our separate ways. Eventually everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiruko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely finding the QB liquid. Do you have any ideas? Hiruko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal, all of it will end up falling apart. Even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means, exactly at this rate, we're all going to die. Well, better hurry up and find that liquid. And I know they do. I finished the other timeline. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Though I have absolutely no idea how they find it. Or where they find it. Hiriko and I are part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up the search for now and decided to pick up again the next day. Back to it. We decided to switch out with the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Today I ended up on the defense team. After breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to looking for that book? Reflections on metempsychosis? And that wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubt I could focus. Why do you need to focus to find a book? Still, I can't just sit around staring at the ceiling. The others staying at the school were Takamaru, Nozomi, Yugamu, Shika, the Tsukumo twins, and Eva. I decided to go see what they were all up to. That's free time. I don't think I can go outside, though. Why did I go from the bottom? I do not know. I bet I can't go outside. Here. Okay. Well, I don't need to do anything, so I'm just gonna stay in this room all day. Fine. And again. Alright. I dined up in the schoolyard with the exploration team who had returned from their trip. Their disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. But I still had to ask just in case. How'd it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left, slowly but surely our time was running out. After dinner, I headed for the usual spot behind the school at Hiriko's request. What did you want to talk about? It is 36. That reminded me of something. Remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Aito used the parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end we never found out which one he jumped to. Are you saying we figured it out? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Aito escaped from his cage back then too. His method was different this time around though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone. If you don't remember, it's for the best. Well, at any rate, he used a different plan here in this timeline. That's because it was her. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. Her. It was him. Him. It was Takumi who did it. Saying her because the freaking the ghost of Eva and everything was in that one. But it was him being possessed by his own guilt. He managed to escape the cage all by himself. The moment I heard those words, I remembered something I'd heard.
青月殿はその時排水口の栓を閉めてほしいと拙者に頼んできたのでござる。
そうよ、その通り。確かにあたいが中庭にある噴水の栓を全開にしたわ。
実はね、湿ってたんだよ。この中庭全体がまるでスプリンクラーで水をまいたみたいに。
実は僕、青月さんにゴム製のあるものを渡したんです。丈夫な素材でできたゴム風船。それを100個ぐらい。
So that's what happened.
青月は推理タイムラインでイーバーがやったのと同じ方法を使って。
Yes. You're just realizing that now. Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remember the way Eva escaped in the mystery timeline. Do you remember when you suggested putting Aito back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remember what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
あの飼育小屋はダメよ。青月は別の場所に関係しないと。
As soon as Hiriko finished talking, I took off running.
ちょっと、どこ行くのよ。
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
青月に確認しに行くんだ。
Without turning around.
何を？
決まってるだろ。SAD 飼育小屋青月先輩脱出事件についてだよ。
もうなんだかよくわからないけど、私も行くわ。
Outski disappearance? What?
Huh?
What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't get any sleep. Do you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up, I might ask you something. Not really. You got out that cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you babbling about, Takumi? The bottom part of that animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone could move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard could be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off and the fountain valve were wide open, the courtyard would be full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-litre balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that a buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. 100 balloons that hold 10 litres each makes 1,000 kilograms. 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger. You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. And upon hearing my explanation, I broke out in a bright grin. Bravo, what a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now you figured it out that much. And tell us, why did you invent this K person? You're so distraught and discord, naturally. And why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? You destroyed the Revive-O-Matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to words make my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trips through time. I apologize. On your hands and knees, put that low, sloping forehead of yours on the ground. Then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that and I forgive you. I drew back my hand to lash out, but Hiriko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I just happen to be aware of some valuable intel you might be interested in. Valuable intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. I'd return and vanish into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. You might know valuable intel, but either way, it's so ended day 36. I didn't think about it again for a while after that. We spent the entirety of the day searching for QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead. Alright. Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Oh, don't be as reckless as you want. You only have 5 days left. That's right, don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find the QB liquid and bring him out of the school. Make sacrifices? If we die outside the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us we don't care if... He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let you comment slide. Theory can say whatever he wants, it doesn't mean we have to agree. Right, your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our ways. Our own ways. How was it coming back to my room? Is this just my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty, not counting myself, Kurara, Gakushima, Moko, Darami, Tsubasa, and Hiruko. I decided to go see what they were up to. Well, I'm just gonna save and then that's time. I don't have anything I need to do on free time days. I suppose, like, especially days where I can't go outside to do anything. No, I was thinking of looking over at... crap. I don't have the materials. I don't have the materials. Okay, that's fine. I'll just skip the day then. Yeah, I don't have the materials at all. The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 when we saw them. What are you guys doing? I was spoiled. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? Well, considering he's smiling, it seems so. All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing a question. Don't tell me. You found the QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. But we got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We're searching around some buildings a long way from here, and we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. The Scans never saw us, but we overheard their leader talking to someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. Exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They'd heard something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago, in an enemy base, the relay station we've been in other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. We quarantined the corroded areas, but couldn't stop the spread completely. That's why the platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. Last thing we heard the leader say was, we've secured the QB liquid. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now. So you're saying... There's QB liquid at the enemy base. Expedition team nodded with the smiles on their faces. Just then, Siri and Nico showed up. Surprise, we had everything. What an incredible feat. And you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officers just so happy you're all okay. Put up with that, man. Anyway, I know we only just got the news by so I need you to go immediately. Huh? Wait, isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when they might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted from all that walking. Wait a minute. I get why the defense team should be the one to go, but... You really mean right now? You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. And we make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left in it. I think you're forgetting something very important, Mariko. School bus right now, it's... Oh damn, we can't use the bus because of the particle stuff. Exactly, that's why we need the defense team to set off now. Preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours? Well, good luck. I'm happy it's not me. I would hate to run for 32 hours straight. Well, several days are going to go by now. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition left for the base. There were all 8 of us. There were 8 of us in total. Boko, Darami, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurara, Haruko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in a fight when we got to the base, so we needed to preserve our human anima as much as possible. According to Siri and Nico, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway. Our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And even as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from those short breaks of food, we really did just keep running. And an overwhelming amount of time passed, and before I knew it, it was the start of another day. Alright, next day, continuing the run. Suddenly I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everyone else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Haruko, who was leading the charge, called out. We're here. We stopped and made our way to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. What we saw there was... the usual, I guess. Yep, okay. After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. Why do their storm drains have random crystals growing out of them? Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real. Not even a real killing game to make me feel this close to death. Can't rest for a second, barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho. You evil than a homicidal mastermind. Just to confirm, we're going to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we asked politely for their QB liquid, they'd just hand it over with a smile. We've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right, Haruko told us on the way here. Haruko explained to everyone what she heard from Siri and the others. The name of the commander is Quenzo. He flies around in the sky, right? So will I. Not with my specialist skill on our side, I'll whip up some surface day artillery and knock them down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting after you do. Why, can't you just make it now? The particular weapon can only hold its shift for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. I see, that makes complete sense then. One last thing, there's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. Right, without the school bus, we'd never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly, so if things look shaky, retreat immediately. Got it? Everyone nodded in silence, their faces looked tense. Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alright. Skip. Okay. See it. Oh yeah, this battle's easy. You gotta explode the things. You got Darami, literally. I mean Tsubasa as well. Just easy. Nothing to worry about.
Easy mode だったね。
ああ、余裕余裕。
油断しないで。あいつが来るわ。
あいつ？
クエンゼーレですよ。
やっと来たわね。飛んで火にいる夏の虫とはこのことよ。みんな、私を守りなさい。地対空防衛法を作ってる間に邪魔されないように。ちょっと、何黙ってんのよ。この高貴な私を護衛できるなんて光栄なことなんだからね。
みんな、大鈴木の言った通りだ。
ほらね。
いや、
後期とか後衛とかそんなことはどうでもよくて、とにかく大鈴木を守るんだ。
了解よ。任せといて。
No need to worry about nobility or some nonsense, but protecting is necessary.
待たせたわね。完成よ。
Okay, now he gets shot down. He screams and cries. I wonder if any of them are actually going to get executed in this round.
生きてんじゃねえか。クララ、約束が違うよ。
私は撃ち落とせるって言っただけで殺せるなんて一言も言ってないわ。
いいからうだうだ言ってないで片付けるわよ。
ああ、行くぞ。
Alright. Now it's time for you to be defeated. Usual from him.
なんでだよ。なんでこんなひどいことするんだよ。
なんでって。それはもともとあなたたちが。
あ、UFO だ。
Am I gonna get tricked by that? Suddenly Quenzel broke off and stared at something behind us far off on the horizon. Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment, I did too.
UFO なんてどこにも。
まさか。
We turned back around, but it was too late. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander had disappeared completely.
みたいだな。
あんな子供騙しのやり方で。
私たちはその子供騙しに騙されたのよ。
要するにみんなガキってことね。
Nothing much to say to that. I mean, hey. The important thing is that it works.
ありましたよ。
As Shoma's voice echoed throughout the base, we all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yeah, in a storage room in the back. Now let's see it. At Gakuzin, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it, that's QB liquid. Yoo-hoo, we did it. We could use this to get rid of the Potic bacteria, right? Yeah, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Whew, now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. Huh? It's time to run back. We only have 2 days left. It's going to take us 32 hours to get back. We won't survive. We won't arrive until tomorrow night. I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on the way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might make it by the morning after tomorrow. But sounds of it. Then let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hiruko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. At Hiruko, it's just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho. And with that, we all staggered after her. All we could do was drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy, one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy it felt like I was running inside of a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined we were just 2 withered ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date's about to change. I had no idea who said it. For all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. Yep. Just like Hiriko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. They've got 3 days before... 3 days before they have to transfer. Before they can go via the Blood Wave again. And there's a battle the 46th or 47th or something. You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. You've returned safely. I was so worried my heart almost broke. Tidy sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, what the hell's this? Some kind of salty shit's coming out my eyes. Me too, my eyes are squirting. Ben Steamo looked genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciated that, but... all we could muster was a dry laugh.
Yep.
So, what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Versa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work. Knew you could do it. Thanks so much, everyone. They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kawana, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but... I think you get started and deal with the bacteria. Sylvester looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared at nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. And then they can sleep for several days. Oh, looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. Okay, that's pretty bullshit, but okay. That's it. They have some ridiculously insane levels of technology. And then they decided to go fight at a war for some fucking reason? For no reason? No reason at all? Just so you know. Also, how the fuck do they have a common ancestor with 2 sets of people on different galaxies? Whatever. We divided the QB liquid amongst ourselves and spread it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. What about the bus? It's still a corroded mess. I guess we'll just have to fix something out. You gonna repair it? Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief. And now, Kawana, if you don't mind, I need you to... before someone kicked Siri as hard as they could before he finished his demand. Honorable Sirius, sir. You got run over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I look around and find the cupboard, don't you see that everyone else was looking at me? Apparently, I was the one who kicked him. It all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Siri. I'm just so tired, I'm losing my sense of reason. Siri doesn't appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. Is everyone okay? I mean, with you technically. Isn't the bomb inside you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Siri? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi may have laid something on him, but it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. I don't think that's how it works, but you know, whatever. Hold on. Where was I? After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiriko lingered back to speak to me. Looks like we solved that particle bacteria problem, in this timeline anyway. Yeah, we should give some QB look to the Hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough as day 45, where it will leap between 5 and 11 AM. It'll still be a while until we can get to the Hunt timeline. I hope the damage hasn't spread too badly by then. Me too. There's something else we have to do first. Are you talking about the Metum side closest book? We'll resume our search tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right, we only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiriko gave a firm nod. Well then, it's all in your hands. With that, she left it and headed for her room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I lay my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted by an intense drowsiness. I had no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. You were up for, like, 6 days? Literally napping as you ran? Not to mention, it's evening time. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this. I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. Dying from lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in the library. Nobody cares. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, Smoothman? You're yelling too. I'm glad to see you doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiriko spoke suddenly. Alright, let's get started for real this time. It's always nice to see people get along. We spent what felt like an eternity here in the library in silence. My head was empty and capable of independent thought. We were just starting at the light there with the lamp dangling from the ceiling transfixed. I had no idea how much time passed, but then I heard an announcement. Okay, nighttime. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there stunned. After some time, Hiriko finally spoke up. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move. There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It'd be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book and find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiriko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark at the pit of my chest. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Okay. Not a big deal, really. I wasn't known for what happened yesterday. The black lump was still in my chest. But we still had more than 50 days until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out the loop by then. I firmly decided around myself at this fact and decided to walk around the school like normal. Oh, maybe I can send them out for resources. Is this just... yeah, it's passing time reasonably. Alright, let's see. Oh good, I can. Cool. Free time. Tomorrow I'm going to be busy going to the other timeline. Sunset, and the scenery turned dark and dusky. A similar phenomenon was happening in my chest. Don't be angsty about it. Couldn't stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? I was mulling it over. I realized I wasn't alone. Eva, did you need something? This is something I wish to report to you. Mr. Summoner, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Imprectory Metempsychosis, correct? Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured out where that book is. I mean... What? I was just talking to Mr. Ginzag, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Outsky. Yeah, I've been locked up in that room ever since day 9. Pardon my asking this, but is he doing alright? How's his emotional well-being? I gave him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He's actually pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quiet and relaxing. He even said it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yeah, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for something to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. If I may ask, was there a book titled Reflections on Imprectory Metempsychosis in your selection? Yeah, there was. I remember it because of the weird, complicated title. Why do you want to know? Eve, thank you. I gave her a short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. And all this is Ido's fault. Here we go, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is. He thundered down the stairs through the halls and into the capsule room. Let me guess, you finally figured it out. Where'd you put that book? I've got it right here. I had pulled out the book and ripped it out. I ripped it out of its clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I'd wanted to see for so long. Reflections on Imprectory Metempsychosis. Unfortunately... What the? All the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? You know anything about goats? I've been told more than once I look like one. Don't tell me. That's right, I ate them. He gave me so little food, I was so hungry I just couldn't help myself. Just beat him until he's unconscious. Hiriko and I searched the room for Dr. Bomb. We even frisked Ido just in case he was hiding them. There wasn't so much as a single page. Not even a single paragraph of the book remaining. We have a brainwashing machine. Did you read it? You did, didn't you? What do you think I asked if you finally figured it out? It was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually, isn't that right? Not at all, I'll give you a hint on day 36 as well. Happen to prepare some valuable intel you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Ido, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? I feel Hippocampi wrote it away. I said I wouldn't tell you unless you apologized to me. Not just attacking me, I'm including you too now, Hiriko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Ido, you don't deserve this, maybe, just maybe. There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're gonna have to repeat the same points, hundreds, pointless days, same 100 days over and over. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all of eternity. Well, maybe not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being a mole in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that I might have to sleep it off for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and call it night. Sleep tight, you two. Just brainwash this dumbass. You got a brainwashing machine. He's a fucking piece of shit. He's just broken. Also, the book will exist in other timelines. It was still before dawn. Hiriko and I come to the lab for the first time in a long while. Yeah, I mean, the book exists in other timelines. Okay, well done. Configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m. The QB liquid. Got it right here. I asked Sebastian to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Ido? Are we going to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That'd be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. What do we do? Hiriko rapped her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time, but right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time, we just have to get the QB liquid to Sebastia in the Hunt timeline. It's possible somebody might slip and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? Next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Go ahead and work your magic. 5 AM on the dot. Bad now leap suits, he slammed the red button and jumped into the platform. Alright, let's go. And back to the hunt. It's light out. The morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution, don't make a sound. Got it. First, we have Takumi 4's room. Huh? Shouldn't we go straight to Sebastia? Looking like this. When she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? Well, why do we need to go Takumi 4's room? I need you to become Takumi 4 again, then you can give the QB liquid to Sebastia and explain how you got it. Explain it how? Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands, that's why. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Hiriko sided up to him with a reckless amount of force. Stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
のタイムラインの俺とはいえ俺なんだが。
知ってるわ。だから乱暴に撃ったのよ。それよりも早く私服に戻って川名のところへ。私は脱いだスーツを持ってカプセルルームに向かうわ。
こいつはどうするんだよ。
ここに置いていきましょう。今回打った麻酔薬は前回のものよりも強力。丸1日以上は目覚めないはずだからきっと大丈夫よ。
Alright, straight through. I stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my elite suit to Hiriko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I was to leave before I headed to Sebastia's room. I rang the doorbell and Sebastia opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyes. What is it? So early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Sebastia. No way, it's QB liquid, but how? Where did you get this? Ah, well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh jeez, where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see. Ah, whatever. What matters is we can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Now all you can leave this place at 100. 102? What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us? Ah, no, that's not what I meant. I was going to blow the whole lid off the operation if I kept talking. There's only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned and tried to leave Sebastia behind, but... Wait, aren't you going to help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others, though, right? Wow, heartless much. I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. I started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Wait. We had until 11 AM to leap back. It was only 6:30, so I still had time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Right, let's get right to it. Finally done. I should have wiped the particle bacteria. Thanks, Takumi. You really saved us. Scratch the tip of my nose. This hanger was the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, for now, but we have to be sure. I'll spray all around the school later. I can use the replicator in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. Looks like it's going to be a serious task, though. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got the inside from a gap in the corroded external wall. From there, I saw that the control system was a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about this stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. There was one good thing. If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room manual? Yep. We could escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly, but it's going to take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if I work at top speed. So it'll be done on day 95 at the earliest. Barely changes anything. Can't the others help if you do something? Help you out with it? There's plenty of things they could do, but I can't really ask them to help right now. Smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt, after all. Huh? I could hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. Huh? What are you saying? We got back on track a while back. Ever since the real sponsor showed up on day 33. It's Idol. What? Sponsor's still alive? Yeah, Sebastia said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. Kakuji's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found. Our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. The other hidden room. We descended the stairs to the basement just as we suspected someone was there, but it wasn't who we were expecting. It's who I was expecting. Idol. What are you doing here? It's Idol from the Box of Calamity route. Aido stared at Hiroko in a leap suit and nodded as if something just clicked for him. I see, you must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people by the voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suit had voice changes, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you. Oh, you know about that. Can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you've experienced jumping to other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong to this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline. That's where you learn about my secret. The same price goes to you, Takumi. Hiroko being alive and well doesn't seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did? I just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Aido in this timeline had a sick cryptoglobe absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamities timeline. You jumped from day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You're probably right. I imagine that is the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, by chance stumbled on some portal laboratory. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened by chance. Oh, but it did. It's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. I don't know what it's all. Fine, we'll say it was a coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? No matter what timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? And the real sponsor must be... Takuji. Oh? You two know who it is? Not answering her. So be it. It's not interested in the sponsor anyway. What are you doing here? Well, considering the fact he does become the sponsor once they actually get rid of the sponsor again. Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? Why would you do that? You don't know why someone would read? You're terminally stupid, I feel. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all, and of course about the mystery behind my own existence. You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. As long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. I suppose there's no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly, see you around. The very next second, Aido pulled something out of his pocket. I threw it straight at us. Instantly, the object exploded. A flashbang. I didn't have time to close my eyes, blow my ears. A stun grenade. My brief realization before losing consciousness. Gonna disappear for a while again, considering we got fucking stun grenaded? Gonna miss the battle from the looks of it.
あなたって本当によく寝るわよね。これも PL 障害の後遺症かしら。
ここは俺の部屋だよな。ってことは戻ったのか SF タイムラインに。
そうよ。誰のおかげだと思ってるの？
もしかしてまた。
今回ばかりは本気で見捨てようと思ったけどね。でも靴磨きがいなくなるのは惜しいからそれで運んでやったのよ。
爆発したのスタングレネードだったよな。お前は大丈夫だったのか。
私はリープスーツを着てたじゃない。そのおかげでほとんどダメージはなかったのよ。
I got up and sat up and got out of bed. I don't know after that. After the lights subsided, Aido 3 was gone. 3. He was the Aido from the Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline are Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? Figured the same could apply to him. I see, so Aido 3 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent, laid out. What do you mean, inanimate? We're also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on Aido 3. Hiroko sighed deeply. We have to do something. Kakuchi's in that timeline too. That's true, but let's set it aside for the moment. There's someone I want to introduce you to first. Who? This is the infirmary, that chair. It's an automatic cognitive reconstruction therapy device, the new and improved version. So who did you want to introduce me to? Ready for you? Come on out. At Hiriko's words, someone stepped out from inside the Revive-O-Matic. What? Aido? I instinctively balled up my fist and squared up. It's okay, it's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this timeline's Aido. In other words, Aido what? You let him out of the capsule? Yes. Why? Brainwashed, man. Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I don't understand. I looked to Hiroko for an explanation. Are you retarded? You got a brainwashing device. What do you fucking think happened? You remember what Ido 3 said in their own timeline? Hey, you know anything about how this glitch out of my brain? If you could, I think it would be commerce. Again, in the true sense of the word. Give me an idea. Cerebral glitch repair program. Exactly. But I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt you get for humanity. You use the Dolmenic thing? Yes, with Syria and Nico's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Ido. Ah, so that's why it failed in the other timeline where it was used on him. And thanks to Hiriko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different. My mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. What do we look like to you now? How can I explain? To start with, Hiriko looks like an intellectually refined woman of great beauty. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of a refrigerator too long. He's still glitched. That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face full of courage and passion. Maybe I've said too much. At any rate, appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological aversion to your appearance that I used to. Yeah, put it simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. That's your explanation. You really don't feel hatred for us and the rest of humanity now. That's right. We can trust you now. I swear on my life. And tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. It covers the history and examples of time loop phenomena, as well as some scientific considerations. Want to know how to get out of the time loop? Was there anything about that? It was. You jumped into the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered on that first trip back in time. Once force was applied to an object, it will continue to move at the speed until additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. Exactly what your situation's like. Enough explaining. Get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain. Well, you simply stop the inertia. Best way to explain it is the example of the spring. There are two U2 of the weight on the spring. Time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't be progressed any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. How do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. The lives? Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. In short, if all the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Hiriko and I was sound. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud. Yes, we can finally break free of this time loop. We just have to keep everyone alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyway. Even without this information, we're going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have a definitive object now, so I'm grateful for that. Our friend's survival is directly linked to our escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. I looked Ido's eyes before as I spoke. Thank you, Ido. I'm going to trust you for now. For now, well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to spoil you until you can trust me unconditionally. Well, look, if he's got rid of the severe brain problem he had, then he's worthy of trust as the rest of them. Day 46 ended in excitement, or rather it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, would face another defense battle. Hiriko and I had something we need to do before that, and that something was... Thank you for telling me what it was. What was it? Everyone gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. Okay, so what was the thing you needed to do? You didn't tell me, you asshole. Just checking one last time. We're really going to let that whack job Ido fight with us. We spent 3 hours going over this last night. Ah, that's what it was. We heard your argument against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Ah, you just sound so confident. You're so passionate, like it was you. Like you were spitting fire. It just felt right to trust you. If a goody ball like me is permitted to say so, Ido does seem different from before somehow. That's right, his aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poppy red. Thank you, although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Zero said. Right, if Ido does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside him. Oh, did I say that? Did so. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I'm so sleepy that I don't really remember. Love and murder, you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. I agree. So do I. I personally am quite opposed. Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. But I'm on board. Thank you, everyone. It was right, I am like a new character on the battlefield. Gotta get by all the fight for you, then maybe you'll all fawn over me after the battle. I had a flash to carefree smile, it was infectious, soon all of us will smile. Well then, the end will be here any moment, so Nico, if you will. I'll cue the music. Oh, it's this dreary music. It's a freaky old Enka song. It's a folk song, right? I kinda like it. Going over the reason for the song choice already? No need to talk about that again. New commanders will attack this time. Taram Tami and New Gank. The former manipulates sound waves. She'll try to pull us into hallucinations by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms and antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you hear now. By playing the song in advance, the enemy sound waves will cancel out, which means no hallucinations. Isn't that right, Zero? Perfect recapture, Zahara. Couldn't have said it better myself. As we discussed our strategy. What the hell? And they're kinda early. I must have said the enemy would attack after the morning announcement. This is weird. But well past wake up time now. Could it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song? In any case, we might be in trouble. Trouble? How? The morning announcement didn't play. Might be something wrong with the intruder alert too. Ah, they're already attacking. That's nothing to worry about. Anyway. What do we do? The enemy's already reached the wall. We need to do something quick. Attack me. Got it. Another family. Everyone, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alright, skip. And now we're 10 years for the battle introduction to play. 10 million years later. Now time for everyone to arrive.
よーし、やったね。これで音波攻撃の心配はなくなったよ。
というわけで曲も止めることにしてっと。
じゃあ引き続きよろしく頼んだよ。
新構成のやつらケチョンケチョンにしちゃったね。
Here's new gang.
なんなのよ。せっかく倒したと思ったのに。
あれが噂の時戻しってわけか。
事前に司令たちから聞いてはいたけど、マジでめんどくせえな。
厄介なのであのヌガンクってやつから倒した方が良さそうですね。
そうしないとキリがないでござる。
よっしゃ、全員で一斉攻撃だ。一気にぶっ潰すぞ。
私のとってもいい。
Alright.
あなたたちだけに特別に見せてあげる。
The school. Nothing to worry about in the first place.
皆さん大変です。学園が大丈夫だよ。うろたえないで。この技のことについても司令たちが言ってたでしょ。
ええ、これはただの幻覚よ。チューラムタミーを倒せば元に戻るわ。
それにしても2人でコンビネーションプレイを仕掛けてくるなんて反則じゃない。
とにかくさっき翔馬くんが言ってた通りだよ。先にヌガンクの方から片付けよう。よし、行くぞ。
Alright. There's that. Done. Nice and quick, nice and easy. I've already beaten all of these battles and all the variations of it. The battle's over, with Terran Tyra defeated. We can see the school as it really was again, but our relief was short-lived. Exodus is going to pop up and grab him.
チューラムタミーは？
ヌガンクもいなくなってるよ。
あいつらならさっき逃げ出していったっすよ。
2人で体を支え合いながら。なんで言わないのよ。
なんでってそれは。
2人の背中がとても
寂しそうに見えたから。
That was enough for me. I had a good idea what the twins were thinking. They could probably see themselves in those two commanders as they helped each other.
ま、いいんじゃねえか。今さら追いかけてってとどめを刺す気になんてなれねえし。
I mean, I have no problem with not killing them all.
彼らはすでに満身創痍。内臓も骨もズタボロになっているはずだから、二度とこの学園に姿を現すことはないだろう。
じゃあいつものやつやっとく。そうだね。
それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強じゃ。
Very good. Everyone's voices responded loudly the moment they were silenced. Nozomi spoke.
隅野くんずるい。その勝ち時の合図いつも私がしてたのに。
だが隊長は隅野殿でござるからな。
そもそも最初から隅野が言うべきだったんじゃねえか。
だったら隅野くんに役を譲るけど、でも隅野くん、最後のせーののところはもっと荒々しくパンチを効かせた感じでガツンと強く言い放った方がいいよ。細かっ。
そんなこだわりがあったとは。
Everyone giggled as looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few times.
でみんな、僕のことはいつチヤホヤしてくれるのかな。
青月さん、今日そんなに活躍してましたっけ？
してたじゃないか。見てなかったの？
ま、それは次回にお預けね。
次の防衛戦は10日後だから、それまでに体を鍛えておくといいわ。
そんな。
We watched Aito slump his shoulders in disappointment. Everyone burst into laughter. Aito is truly one of us now. There's no way he'd betray us again. The bashful but bright smile on Aito's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Well, I mean, he's got properly brainwashed. Fixed his brain bug. It's fine. Literally, that's what he needed. He needed like, he had two choices. He could die, or he could fix his brain. Oh. The various killing game ones. Okay. Various memories from the killing game timeline, I think. I pulled it up right and looked around me. It's my room. Body was freezing, cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, it wasn't. I'd experienced something like this many times before. Must be the same kind of thing, which meant it's something that happened in another timeline. I headed over to see Haruko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot. Actually, I had a vision of the same events just before I woke up.
Huh?
But that's not possible. What I just saw was from the Hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. There's no way you'd know what would happen after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand, though. It felt more like something I'd heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the Hunt timeline somewhere along the way. She did it in the Mystery timeline. And someone told me what happened on that timeline. And after that, my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. You just forget it now? That's one possible explanation anyway. I know she jumped to day 100 of the Mystery timeline. As usual, we continued our discussion after changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakuji was going to self-destruct soon. But a death won't stop the Invader Hunt, because Aito 3 will take place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally on day 93...
生存者はベシネスと差し違え全滅する。
I mean, there's another ending on that one. I wish we could help them. Do you think there's anything we could do? Let's give it some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leave again. Considering you can get the ending of that not happening, probably. I parted ways with Haruko, headed for the cafeteria and gobbled down some toast before going back to my room. So much as I'm worried about the Hunt timeline, I still have things to get done in this one. Alright, let's just save and pass time. Day 48. I mean, even with a lot of stuff happening, it passes very, very quickly when you don't have to do the battles. At night, we got a report just after dinner. Tsubasa to finish repairing the school bus. The moment we heard the news, we made our way to the parking lot. There we saw. Wow, Tsubasa, this is amazing. You got the wheels back in perfect shape. Actually, isn't it even shinier than it was before? You could get jealous. What moisturizer do I need to use for that kind of dewy sheen? Frankly, I'm stunned. You completely killed it. Oh, this was nothing. And perhaps you're willing to fix a rotten heap of junk like myself. I think you're above my pay grade. Chica, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it, so I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome, let's turn it out. Let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup. What, why me? Oh, I'm so jealous, I want to be praised too. Me too. It's supposed to be so much work, Goanna. Thank you for all your efforts, I'll give you a collective superhero eraser as a reward. A collectible superhero eraser. I can't really see myself needing that. Thanks, Tsubasa, you're a lifesaver. Ah, come on, guys. Good work just serves praise. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Haruko, you make me blush. We continued to shower praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. Alright. The 49th day. Finish breakfast, return to my room. Couldn't get the hunt timeline out of my mind. If we didn't do something, everyone there would die. I had to do something, I just didn't know what. Don't worry, we'll go to the hunt timeline. We can figure it out then. I remember this to myself and I decided to make my usual rounds. Alright, I'll skip the day by just using it. The way to break it is for everyone to survive. Which, to be fair, I mean, it's the one thing I actually want anyway. Problem with all the timelines other than this one is they died. That's because Ido's locked the fucking thing, hasn't he? You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline. Don't tell me. Ido 3. Highly likely. We're the only ones who know he's there. It would be a problem for him if he showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline. Probably. Can't say for sure when he did. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and day 49. Whatever it was, he lock would only be removed after 50 days had passed. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone on that timeline gets wiped out in day 93. In other words, they won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. I mean, there is the survival one. In that timeline, there is a survival one. Where Takumi, Tsubasa, Darumi, Kamyon, and the baby and Shion survive. I think there was one more. Oh, and Yugumu too. We sat there stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I spoke to the versions of them in that timeline. I'd spent an especially long time with Tsubasa. Those memories kept rushing back in my mind. I saw a bubbly smile. How much longer would you be able to smile like that? I turned to my fist tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. Ah, well, not much you can do. If you can't do anything, you can't do anything. I understand how you feel, but what's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
要するに100日目の午前10時を迎えた時にこのタイムラインの特防隊員が全員無事に生き残っていたらその命の集合体が巨大な重りとなってタイムループの強靭なバネを引きちぎることができるってわけ。
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is only because it's our only way out of the time loop. I know, our priorities are still the same. We have to make it at 10 AM on day 100, all of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. That's not that complicated, is it? We could just keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100. Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Haruka's skill is surely shifted up.
戦わずに済むのにね。
人工天体に
その方が安全じゃない？ここにいるよりはるかに生存確率が高まるわ。
Just use the escape pod. Just reprogram it. But how would we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either, and we can forget about the pod. How then? We can try calling for rescue. Huh? We used a distress signal transmitter. Maximum cargo for the rescue craft is 2 tons, more than enough for all 16 of us. Oh, didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of 10 level mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on, you certain what you think you are? I think so. Of course.
このタイムラインで誰かが死ぬ必要なんてないんだ。別のタイムラインで9人の市販番号が確認できれば。
Well, I mean, bomb stone drops the best way. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We'd only go after versions of them that are already dead. Just looking at the backs of those we could never have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Tyme. This would be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose level mortis codes do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her level mortis code was 2, right? I sifted through memories of the mystery timeline and gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kakuji's scrapbook. Aito was 8, Gaku 0, Kaku's a 9, and Shoma was 3. Where does that leave us? There's 5 people from Team 1, Darumi, Ima, Takamaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just 4 of those level mortis codes. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter and the 16 of us can get onto the rescue craft.
そう。あの人工天体に行けるってわけ。
I don't think it'll be that easy. Is there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll just have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should always go and find Darumi's level mortis code tomorrow. You remember, don't you? She's killed in the battle against Vexnus in some timelines. I don't need to see that. We'll just jump to the Coming of Age timeline, which branches off from that event. Coming of Age timeline? You remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama. Like, wow, the teenage dream, you know what I mean? I have no idea what she was trying to tell me. Hiriko stayed in the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. We should head back. You know we can leap tomorrow, right? Yeah, just check the device out windows between 7:30 and 11:10 PM. I'll head to the lab in the morning. We still have some maintenance to finish. You come to the lab alone by 7 o'clock or else. Push left before I can respond as usual. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. We might be able to get there before long. All we need was 4 more level mortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. It's going to take a long ass time to get all those 4 level mortis codes because people only die like that. They all tend to die way later in the thing. I stretched my hand towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. Also, Vexnus still has to be defeated, to be fair to everything else.
Soin, 起床時間だよ。
Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shazara? Ah, that's fine. She went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. Yeah, just silly metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? Can't throw them out. Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've been bestowed medals of great honor. On my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yeah, to celebrate the halfway point. Now you speak my language, bro. I'm up for it. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi, I wasn't sure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to the Coming of Age timeline, so I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course, I'll let Hiriko know about it too. So that's it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the game's kind of mid, isn't it? How about we call it a hump day party? I'm picking up what you are putting down with some of you. Does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Here, Inigo. You don't mind, do you? Well, the next Divine Battle's on day 57, so okay, I'll bring special permission. But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kirishika, don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the holy your sword. Spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I was also in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily in the west of the sky. It was 5:40 PM. I still had some time until I meet Hiriko, but I didn't want to get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. I stepped in the entrance hall. Hiro and Nage were there. Sire and Nico were there, almost as if they'd been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizahara, huh? So, you know, You know the rules about relationships between students? No heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day's over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the home day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, Pan. Although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. Have you had to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Outskew to cooperate with us? So for now, I'll let your egregious behaviour slide. Normally you'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm so sorry and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. Didn't actually mean that at all. Still, I never would have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. You managed to fix Outskew's defect and successfully used it all magnetic therapy on him too. Sounds like Shitsuhara's handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Here you go, the thumb drive you gave Hiriko must have a copy of the program, right? Huh? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiriko any thumb drive in the first place. Yeah, there was only ever one of those. What does that mean? What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiriko and I leapt to the kill zombie timeline. We had 2 goals back then. Prevent the death of Hiriko 2, and purging the key data from Takumi 2's brain. I succeeded in saving Hiriko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him and fell out the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. The next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke up back in my room in this timeline, Hiriko told me...
隅の2の治療ね。そっちの方も問題なしよ。実は私、メモリースティックを2つ持ってたの。もう一つの方は予備として2号からもらったもの。その予備の方を静原2に渡したのよ。素顔を見せて事情も説明した上で。それから静原2は隅の2に麻酔を打って治療を開始したの。私からもらったメモリースティックを使って。
Could it be? She lied to me. She'd never give Hiriko 2 the thumb drive, which would mean in that timeline Takumi 2 is...
ないんだ。
Right until the end, when he gets exploded and everyone dies. I see, so Nigo exposed my secret. Well, that's true. I never gave Hiriko 2 a thumb drive. Why? But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. What the hell not? Do you have any idea what you've done? If we fixed Takumi 2 then. Ava wouldn't have had to die on day 25, and we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiriko remained silent, her face was screwed slightly, and she was staring at her feet. Fine, if you can't tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes left to delete the loop anyway. If you really can't tell me, then you have to let me choose the next time and leave the loop to instead. We plan to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the key data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. Just more branches to end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. You want to create a branching path? I do branching path. Yeah, we're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everyone who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need the thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we'd go to the coming of age timeline and find Darumi's silver mortis code. Remember what I said our top priority was? Beginning at 10 AM on day 100 in this timeline, together and happy. The surest way to do that is to find those 4 liver mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have great chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be free to this time loop. Hiriko's words helped me regain my composure alone. What she was saying made complete sense. The visions of our friends in this timeline are a top priority, and even if I did manage to fix the serial killer timeline to Takumi, I wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone but still exists in the blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail would still connect in flames no matter what I did. But then I thought about what Hiriko told me before.
もちろん、炎に包まれたレールが消えるわけじゃないわ。だけど、レールが1本しかない時よりもマシでしょ。乗客は2分の1の確率で幸せに過ごせるわけだから。
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with you on what you want to do. I thought about it. Should we go to the coming of age timeline to find Darumi's silver mortis code, or should we go to the serial killer timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonizing, I came to a conclusion. Okay. Coming of age or serial killer? I guess I'm gonna go to coming of age first. And go to serial killer second. I'll end up doing both anyway, so... I'll see this one first. I've decided I think you might be right. So we're going to the coming of age timeline. I nodded listlessly. That doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters most to me is everyone here in this one. You have to explain I know how much it pain you to make this choice. Tell me, this is the right choice, we won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. I mean, you shouldn't have lied. Hiriko placed a hand on my shoulder and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window closed. Leap window opened, and in order to regain the time we lost, we speedily leapt on put on our leap suits and configured the machine, and then... Here we go. I'll do the other one after. Or maybe I won't, who knows. Alright, we've made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Oh no, we have until 11:10, there's plenty of... I forgot what we came here to do. Look at the code in Daramy's back, right? Yeah, on a dead body. Where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. You should still know, Daramy was killed in the battle against Vexus on day 9. The day is the start of this timeline, and the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now you remember, you know what we have to do. You go root and put her back.
この墓を掘り起こすのか。
それ以外に方法がある？だからのんびりとはしてられないって言ったのよ。
だけど
抵抗があるのはわかるわ。私だってしたくてするわけじゃない。でもしょうがないでしょ。みんなで人工天体に行くためにはこうするより他に手段はないんだから。
わかったよ。
I grabbed a nearby shuttle, my eyes tightly shut. I started to dig, I think. Hiriko and I started to dig in silence. With each shovel full of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, saw Daramy's body in the dirt. She was drained of a crypt club and leaving nothing but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
ちゃんと見てあげないと。彼女はこのタイムラインの私たちを守るために勇敢に戦ったのよ。この死体はその気高さと尊さの表れ。しっかり見てあげないと失礼でしょ。ごめんね。
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back at Daramy.
少しだけ体を動かさせてもらうわ。これはもう一人のあなたを生かすためでもあるのよ。だからお願い。許して。
Hiriko apologized, she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number. 5. Let's say 5. Okay. We carefully restored Daramy's grave. Pressed the palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. Time to bugger off home.
So
I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Siri and Nico. Hey, how many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you mind? Kindly stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain. We went over this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why it was covering for me, but I decided it better go along with the flow. Here we go, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, you met up with Takumi in the city, right? And then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. This is at least something. Say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there's no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for Hump Day Party, which is why he did it. In the end, the Hump Day Party was cancelled. Huh? You and Hiriko were gone. There's no point in doing it without you. I see, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. Nah, you had something to deal with, although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate country. But I'm seething. If you want to play my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Daramy say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night, and here she was, right in front of me alive. Couldn't stop the emotions surging inside me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let's all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. It must go on it and just soup up the wheels so it goes full tilt. Mesdames et messieurs, place your bets. Off love and murder. Thanks to our Discover story, Hiruko and I won't question it any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiruko, Aito, and myself. Sorry about that, Aito. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. Why that story? Technically, you vanished right before the hump day party, right? I thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everyone. How did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific, I just had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Aito about the parallel leaping, by the way. Right, I know, but your secret? I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. That's why you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. I want to check, okay, so big split there. Alright. This one first then. Left eye, Hiruko and Aito, and returned to my room, then I started my usual rounds. Alright, save. I had a feeling you were here. I don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your location device? No, yet? What? You don't care? And we'll get our next level Mortis code. Not really, it's just... Look now, you'll be surprised. Pull out the device and look at the screen. I saw the numbers on display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 AM on day 74? Yeah, it's the next time the blood space waves will surge. It's more than 20 days from now. That's right. The Morse codes we know right now are 2, Aito, Mariko, Kako, Shoma. That's not so darn. It's a total of 6. We need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can find the other 3. Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school, and even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Hiruko nodded with a deep sigh. When do the blood space waves increase after that? It's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Up. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible, whether that ends up happening on day 80 or 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defense panels. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield and everywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. Artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed a bit further away than usual. I couldn't let things that get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cool glint. Day 52. 53. How many days are going to go by? A bunch? Okay. For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiruko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got in arguments too, but we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. It's fine. There was nothing we could do about the liver mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focus on living a normal life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Alright. I don't mind going straight through it. I don't mind passing by everything until something actually happens. Is everything set? Is everyone set? You all drilled the details? Your next phone to your heads, right? The command's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong, it's Zenda. And she has the ability to make copies of people. But I had no idea that ability did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but I stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. It's fine, we have nothing to worry about. This time Zenda will show up with her factory settings, for lack of a better words. What the hell does that mean? Hiruko must have been trying to explain that Zenda would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more than a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Oh, so Siri and Nico told me yesterday. Yeah, exactly. So true, she got it word for word. When's the end we're going to be here again? Right after our wake-up call. Although we've disabled the announcement for today. Why's that? Well, you roll up today. There's really no sense of playing the announcement. Nico had barely finished speaking when it started. Makes sense, I guess. Alright. Let's go beat Senta. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alone. You'll be fine. Sukuma twins are by your side. Okay, good. Let's do this. Move out. Special defense unit. Alright, let's just win this automatically, because it's easy. Or maybe the text will be different.
なんとか一段落ついたみたいだね。
あとは無隊長のセンター分けさえ倒せば。
だから銭試しだってば。ゼンタだよ。とにかく何でもいいからぶっ殺しましょう。
よし、行くぞ。
You know everyone's living in this one except those two who got hit by the bomb. Just unfortunate for them, really. Alright, wave 3.
調和の巨人ゼンタ。たとえ私の肉体がここで滅びようとも、私の魂は生きながらえ。必ずやお前たちを滅ぼしてやる。
Something strange happened to her body. Ah, she's self-destructing. It's splintered all over the place. With those final words, something strange happened to Xander's body. It splintered all over and burst in tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
なんだよ、あいつ。
もしかして自爆したの？みたいだね。
マジで歯応えのねえやつだったな。
うん、吐き気を催して損しちゃったよ。
まあ別にいいんじゃないですか。
だよね。とりあえず倒すことができたわけだし。
ところで
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end of the battle.
僕の戦いっぷりはどうだったかな。
努力の跡は見えましたけど、まだチヤホヤされるレベルではなかったですね。
今さんってなんで僕にだけ厳しいの？
なんとなくムカつくからです。
にべもないね。
とにかく皆さん、こうして戦闘に勝ったんですから、いつものやつやっておきませんか？
え？金崎くんが言い出すなんて珍しいね。
すみません、僕みたいなゼニタムシがしゃしゃり出てしまって。い
や、そういう意味で言ったんじゃないんだけど。
ほらスミノ、何ボケっとしてんのよ。あなたの出番でしょ。
お、そっか。それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強だ。
And so ended the defense spell. The next attack will be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up, but we had nothing to worry about. We patted each other on the shoulders and returned to the school to spring in our steps. I mean, not a big a deal. Oh good, it's just going straight past it. To the next battle? Pick up. I don't know, 61. Oh, never mind, it's still going. 62. Another 4 days passed quietly, like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that spice blend in Kurara's curry was extra hot. It upset Shuma's stomach, leading to somewhat explosive situations. Better do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Other than that, nothing serious significant happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the Livermortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special, as long as we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. We're due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay, things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawling into bed and fell asleep. Well, I mean, there's not much I could do about it, so... Oh, is this all the information there is on the enemy? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there'll be any commander this time. They're just gonna fight a bunch of weaklings? That's right. Nah, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? Can't afford the ascent this time. They talk, they'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. It does sound, challenging. It's a big deal. It's no more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mummies. Yes, that's a great pleasure. Oh, for the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two. You'll want to talk. Can we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? We'll get yell over them. If we're not all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell? Just make noise, we might still hear what they're saying. Why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We were at school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, truly an ingenious scream. I think we know what where this is going. And then it happened. Skip. We can finally decide to show their ugly mugs. Alright, let's do this. Move out. Special defense unit. Go. Alright.
戦いたくない。本当だ。聞こえる。聞こえてくるよ。敵の声が。たまらないすぎて濡れちゃいそうです。こんな哀切な声を聞きながらぶっ殺しまくれるなんて。
Okay.
本当最高だよね。まあ、二人のことは置いとくとして。
他のみんなはさっきの作戦を実行するっす。それじゃあ行くぞ。まずは2の段からだ。
2、1が2。2人が4。2、3が6。2が51。やっぱりね。上殿、助けて。
Alright. Well, okay. Skip past this.
どうにか6の段までで片付けられたね。
まだよ。すぐに次の部隊もやってくるわ。
仮面7の段に突入ってわけか。
マルコ君、もしかして君も？
うるせえな。7の段ぐらい余裕だぜ。とにかくみんな敵の言葉は無視するんだ。行くぞ。
Of course. As long as things go along according to plan. Yeah, as long as everything goes according to plan and doesn't go off swerving to the side of it.
戦いたくない。
よっしゃざまあみやがれザ子供が。
本当にめちゃくちゃ楽勝だったね。もう終わりですか？なんか物足りないよね。
全然物足りなくないでござる。もうククはコリゴリでござるよ。
また同じような敵がやってきたら今度は2桁の掛け算だけど。
そんな。勘弁してくれ。
Everyone bursting
だ
laughter.
ったということで、いつものやつやっとく。
隊長、頼んだわよ。
わかった。それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強だ。
37 days left. I felt sure things were going to work out. We had just had to keep going, but unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it was starting to gnaw at us. Okay. Somewhere in the shadows? Okay, how many days are going to pass? Not too many. Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we'd been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. The matter of the Livermore schools was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school and the lab back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiroko and I would have lost what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We're about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here was left. Hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues, but things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Something to do with the resentment of each other or something? We've all decided to, I don't know, fight each other for some reason? I don't know. To the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Oh, sounds like it. I heard you were making something real loud with Sebastian in the garage last night. Loud? Hope you don't make sure I saw you. It's true, it was at 1 o'clock in the morning. Wandering the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Ah, I guess no point in hiding it. This is what I made, a beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy though. It's harmless to a human body. I had to put the barrel to a temple and pull the trigger. Wait. That's an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. What does it harm? Doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Aiko was teaching me about how different parts come together. Right, Sebastian was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why'd you waste your time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I don't see Ray Nigo to find it. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Idol. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mystery stuff? Mere fact you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Don't you nasty brat. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Miss Mia. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate if you keep your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Oh, aren't we blessed? The goody two-shoes is waiting with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? What the fuck is happening here? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Yeesh, man, this is the problem with girls. Unabashed sexism. The old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go? Don't get it, loser. Shut up, all of you. Knock it off. Hiroko shouted at the top of lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beaming gun of yours. Hiroko held out a hand. Naito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this really is just a toy. Everyone be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something's very wrong. Go back to your room and cool off, understood? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with them, but it's weird. The rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun was setting inside, and when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiroko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wonder if maybe it was some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. So I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. It really is just a toy. I was right, it was harmless to the human body at least. I couldn't hurt anyone with this. I've gone from here, gone, looked it over, I felt sodden and hairy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All they did was play a tiny cheap sound effect. So we know. Now we know Ido and Sebastian were telling the truth. That's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun's only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside everyone, waiting to go off. It's just having to spark up the fire. If you know that's a problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone's just exhausted. We've spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next festival is 72. We have to do something before then. Erika fell into deep thought. Gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through the long hair and looked straight at me. I mean, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know, I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They would never have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines are perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline's a real miracle. Nobody's died, never an Ido on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here, ultimately, that's all. That's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Erika quietly left my room. I couldn't move, she was right, there's no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavily on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't stand there and dwell on it, I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fist as I muttered, trying to encourage myself. A party. Where he actually shows up this time. Hey, you know. Do the event. It's got until day 72 for the battle, and before that, you know. Ido and Sebastian were telling the truth. The beam gun's just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had to turn to inspect it when they were done. But Ido, what did you even want this for? There's a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read when I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. And now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Sebastian. Me? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Ido, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Sebastian slowly reached out and took the gun. Sheesh, everyone's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it, everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have been jumping at shadows. That's going to end a day. Let's wash all these feelings and tensions away and leave them for good. Wash them away? How? Pool party, I guess. Wash them away? Pool party. Goodness, it's one of those night pools I've heard so much about. Women and men go wild together at the pool at night, colourful lights everywhere, we're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, and it's not any of the other stuff either, but sure. Seriously, this like so crazy? Tell me, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help from me. It's our fault the opening party got cancelled, right? So anyway, this is an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits, make sure to get them for all you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you. We need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally. I mean, this is a dream, you know exactly what people want. You mean what you want? What about Sierra and Nico? Of course I got their permission.
このまま険悪な感じが続いたら作戦にも支障が出る。それだと困ったことになっちゃうから特別に許可するよ。
たまには息抜きも必要だしね。ただし前にも言ったけど羽目を外しすぎないように。
Yoshika, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Not for the love of murder. And though everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing the swimsuits we brought for them, and so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover for how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. She doesn't even have a Tabana mask on. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy and wild with them. All that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene, I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them, I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me, and then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. Alright, very pleasant. Nice. Okay, day 69, what's up?
はあ？今日も昨日みたいなやつをみんなでやる？
うん。だけど今日は昨日とは違って。
The plan's a little different. What's this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, you've never been to a festival before? That's right, I'm so touched. Takumi and Haruka, did you all do this? I only did about a quarter of the West Rec just before Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. Crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all. I'm not so hot in festivals, personally. But they work so hard to please us. It'd be a waste not to enjoy yourself. Right, Jeremy. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. But why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling it. Not sure whatever that means. Let's have a blast together, guys. But what about this music? Ridiculously out of place. Just then Siri and Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like modern music festival? I didn't see you putting a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Wait just 1 second. Two of them disappeared. Some time passed then. Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Let's get this party started. Everyone cut loose and have fun. And so began our fabulous, frolicsome festive fiesta. The festival was live with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those faces. Halfway through the festivities, Kurata started cooking. She made the Ozuki family special curry recipe handed down through generations. It was so popular they had to line up for it, and before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed up at the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skill on a turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, wild and free, went crazy, chanting and singing. He spun and flew, sweating so hard we were practically melted away. As ever, and we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. Alright, rest up on 71 though, because there's a battle the next day. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. But you have to be kidding. We're going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yeah, Spark was rolling candles, every fireworks. I got them all in my room. But type me, don't people usually space these kinds of events out? Yeah, you can put out your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and festival went quite enough for me anyway. How does a bookworm like you have taste for parties? You say something. Well, that's what I can once. I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. Seriously doing this? Oh, damn. If you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Hey, they're complaining, the smiles on their faces betray their true feelings. Then it's on. Bruh, you need to battle tomorrow. Siri and Nigo, what are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. Your serious chaperones. Alpha love murder. You made it do a lot worse than lights and fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool party and festival? Absolutely not. Not at all, not at all. Okay, then you guys can hang it. Tonight, let's lose our frickin' minds. Doesn't feel like something's missing. Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I took it off and left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed, don't look. Bro, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? Nah, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Huh? Bro, I froze, I lost the words, her face was red as a right tomato. I think it's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask. Gonna mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiriko, Moko, Ima, and Eva. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around, just then the missing 4 showed up. Sorry, we're late. Took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone here tonight. He's all ready for us now, introducing our special guest for the evening. Shion! Shion! Yo, Shion, everyone called out his name in surprise. Now, what's going on? Why does everyone know his name? We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you were busy trying to knock up Hiriko. In other words, while we're jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we're doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. I only found out yesterday at the festival, heard it from Moko, Ima, and Eva. I thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Siri and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real special defense unit. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. Tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this, but we managed to convince him, and here he is. You don't listen to what I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning Avatar like this uses up strength. Is this a bad idea? Well, obviously. Obviously, it's fine. Huh? John's as much part of the special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. Sent a sharp glare towards Siri and Nigo. The 2 of them were clearly riled by it. Takumi. Fine, if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way. Just for tonight. Be grateful for the Honourable Siri's magnanimous treatment. Thank you both. You too, Takumi, sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. Alright, time to get the show on the road. The fireworks in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So we began our special defense unit, Shining Fireworks Shindig. I remember the team was there: Hiriko Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, and Tsukumo twins, Gaku Shoma, Takamaru, Kurara, Darumi, Kyoshika. Even Yugami was having a blast with everyone. We had our commanding officers with us too, and Eva and Aido, who were once hostile, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me, all of us alive and well. We've gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone said that life and fireworks weren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, and then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for the fleeting moment. That's what made life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future. That started from day 100 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my fireworks would sizzle out. This time was going to be the last time I lived through this wall. I'd ever experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, sparking vanished into the darkness. The flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Okay. Now there's a battle on day 72, so day 71 will be a break, I guess. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack will be tomorrow on day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We need to switch gears. Okay, once I was done with my breakfast, back in my room, I headed out to make my rounds. Alright, let's just go get some stuff, I guess. Out you go. I doubt we got much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're tired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in waiting around. Maybe if I go out for a walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave the room. It's just then I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before on the night, day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave it like that. I went closer up at the fence and sat down beside her. I knew it. So, behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiriko's eyes were wet with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while sitting there like that, Hiriko finally spoke.
前はデリカシーのないこと聞いてきたくせに。
こう見えて学習能力はある方だから。
9日目のこと覚えてるんだ。
まあな。
Hiriko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
9日目の夜、夢を見たの。夕べ見たのも同じ夢だった。それは101日目の光景で。そこにはみんなの姿があって。でもね。私だけがそこにいなかったの。どうやら私は死んでしまってたみたいで。その夢の中には隅のあなたの姿もあったわ。だからあなたはきっとタイムループを抜けられたんだと思う。これから抜けるって言うべきかしら。でも私だけは永遠に抜けられないのかも。
Hiriko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
それってただの夢の話だろ。実際に起こった、もしくはこれから起こる現実の出来事ってわけじゃないはずだ。だってそうだろう。もしもお前が死んじゃってたんなら、お前がその光景を見れるはずがないし、俺だけがループを抜けたっていうのも辻褄が合わないことになる。ループから脱出するには、特防隊の全員が生存してる必要があるからだ。要するに何が言いたいのかっていうと、ただ悪い夢を見ただけなんだから気にするなってことだ。大丈夫だよ。お前は絶対に死なないから。この俺が 守ってみせるから。何があっても。必ず約束しただろ。二人で一緒にループから抜け出すって。みんなが笑って過ごせる未来を作るって。
隅野。
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiriko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. Smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for it to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried up from under her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
確かにそうよね。あんな夢のことを気にするなんて私らしくなかったわ。100日目が近づいてきてちょっとナーバスになってたのかも。とにかくさっきの話は忘れて。それよりも一つ思いついたことがあるの。
思いついたこと？
次の PL 可能日時は74日目の午前0時5分から35分。そのことは覚えてるわよね。
ああ。
今からするのはそれに関することよ。
Hiriko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
今からこれを使ってコイントスをするから、あなたは表か裏かどちらの面が上になるかを当てて。ちなみに太陽の方が表、三日月の方が裏よ。
もしも当たったら
あさっての73日目に一緒に探索に行くっていうのはどうかしら。
どうしてあさってなんだ？
明日は防衛戦の日でしょ。敵の襲来は朝だけど終わっても疲れ果ててると思うし。
じゃあ外れたら
探索には行かないってことになるわ。何もしないでぼーっとしてるのよ。
I was confused.
当たった時に探索に行く理由は？もしかして遠回しにデートに誘ってるとか？
バカ、違うわよ。そんなんじゃなくて。
なんかよくわからないけど、とにかくそのコイントスとパラレリープには何か関係があるってことなんだよな。
ええ、詳しいことは後で教えるわ。
なんでだよ、今教えてくれたって。う
るさいわね。いいから始めるわよ。
Hiriko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. Quickly covered up with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
当ててみて。コインは表か裏かどっちだと思う？
It was such a pointless question that I felt slightly silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiriko. There was no real risk involved, but I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There was a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense. Was there a fateful choice? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted logically. There was no real right answer, and yeah, I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
ちょっと、どうしたの？さっさと答えなさいよ。
At Hiriko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Okay. Let's go Tails. I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved a hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
残念だったな、静原。というわけで、あさってのデートはなしだ。
別に残念なんかじゃないし。っていうか、デートじゃないって言ったでしょ？
はいはい。
とにかく、明日は防衛戦だから、私はもう寝るわ。それじゃあね。
Okay. That she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
結局詳しいことって何だったんだよ。
Spent the night without ever finding what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Okay. Real? It's all cannon fodder again? One sec. Not archive. Check result. Right. One's here. Plus there's one all the way down here. Okay. That's right. It's good in Vexus. There's only one commander left, Algier. But he's not coming today, so must I do the torment of multiplicity tables again? No real reason to do it this time. I'm already used to hear them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together this will be a breeze. After all, these parties is a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is. Everyone clenched their fists in determination. The alarm sounded immediately after. Okay. Let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Skip. Just spend loads of time doing this. Hear them cry out again. Yes, skip it.
とりあえず一旦片付いたかな。
だけどやれやれ証拠りもなくまた次の連中が来たみたいだよ。
むしろ全然ウェルカムな感じだよ。はい、引き続きめっためたのギッタギタにぶっ殺しまくってやりましょう。
Just get straight past them all. There's barely even any of them there.
助けて。やだ。
Alright.
待って、本当にこれで終わり？
マジであっけなかったっすね。本当に気持ち悪いぐらいに余裕でした。あ、もちろん僕の方が気持ち悪いですけど。
まあとにかく勝ったのでござるから。
いつものやつやっとくか。
あ、
それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強じゃ。
Alright. Everyone's cheery voice echoed across the empty battle. For some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like that. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. But is it going to be like a direct ending? It's been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Here we go. Now we're standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey, Rico, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the trolling course 2 days ago, if you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. That's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. And get on all fours, spin 3 times and bottom. Why would anyone do that? Because I want you to. You need any further explanation? Ugh, this sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed him mentally, but... Round I went. Very well, I'll explain. The smoke grin in the face, Hiruka began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. While long we were deep in the forest, suddenly we stopped and Hiruka turned around to talk to me. And the next sleep window tagging me. Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35, around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last, right? Remember? Yeah, I called tails. That's where... But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. Keep it simple, let's go the vision of ourselves in that timeline. Takumi 6 and Hiruko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiruko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's what I said. If your guess was correct, we jump timelines. If you're wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. What are they going to do here? We'll meet up with us, and then what? More people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I see we haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get the satellite even one day earlier. Don't you think it'd be more efficient if we split in 2 teams to find out the Liver Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we come to make that work, we can get them a lot faster. And now things make sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing, so the history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline that was complete opposite of the other one. The one we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't go out with me after all? I told you it wasn't a date. Hiriko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed, the oxygen wasn't reached through my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Twelve before I am. Hiriko and I stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 to appear. 1 minute left, be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it, we need to use the time to talk to them. If we go out too long, we won't be able to go back to their timeline. Let's not waste time in idle chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about Dirty Man. How did you do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing leap suits appeared on the circle platform before us. Oh, you must be Hiriko and Hiriko from the right guess timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. Me, Hiriko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiriko 1. You're Hiriko 5. No, you're Hiriko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. This is better. Yeah, I've seen your fist now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 Liver Mortis codes, right? Yeah, the ones we haven't learned yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find out 3 or 4 of them. The next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 PM on day 79. At that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Liver Mortis codes between. The question is, which timeline does each jump to? We started investigating and narrowed down the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Aido, Eva, Kurara, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. Couldn't bring myself to say anything, there was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way, staring down in the seat somberly. After all, the person who killed 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Executing Aido, it wasn't really you who killed them. The inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but at any rate, Takamaru's the one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Liver Mortis code. I don't know how to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I know the timeline. The other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, it seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. Remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead, so they'll have lost all the cryptic weapons, so the number should show up. Go to that timeline. We'll see Ima and Hiriko. You can check both their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now the Hiriko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too pleased about this plan? Of course not. Kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back. But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline we can see both codes. Hiriko's looked at each other and let each other sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of the plan. Hiriko and I for the wrong guess timeline, we go to the serial killer timeline. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6 to the right guess, we go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Let me repeat, we live in day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering a trip to and from the school. We'll put the Liver Mortis codes to each other for the next time the space waves surge. After that, we'll go back to our home timelines. Yeah, I think that'll be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We're waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I can ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It's past midnight by the time we're done. Our time is almost up. Right guess timelines due. Configure the machine, hit the red button, and jumped off the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Okay, let's just go straight to it. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making the usual rounds either. I was curling up in a ball in my room. 5 days from now, Haruka and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played a cooler night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After everyone trying to fix them, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth, I wanted to look away. I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. And all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Nothing to worry about. Alright, let's hurry up. Come on. Great. Until 4 days passed in the blink of an eye, it was finally day 79, our next sleep window. Because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through a thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline we planned, I remember that much. Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our seats. Our objective was to find out Takamaru's liver mortis code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. I took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Here we go into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after all. Hey, look. That's the killer. Let's seize them at once. I ran for my life. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. That was close. I took off the leap suit so I could pretend to be the Titany from this timeline. Technically, too. I should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. So when near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Daramy and the twins. Hey, Takumi, why are you wandering around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear we saw the killer? Should be walking around all over. Alright, don't you worry, I'm fine. I gave him all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened, I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So, what's Takamaru's number? Here we can push one of the bodies and peel back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. 7, eh? Okay. There's another number, that's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. You've been out all day, are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. Oh, so anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline can get the code from Ima's body and yours. We'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. What's the next sleep window? 11 PM. Exactly, day 84. But it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other the liver mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. You think they'll pull it off? Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Alright. So just going straight to it? That would be good. Seems like it. Alright, very good. I couldn't sit still all day, it was 8:84. This would be the fateful day for Hiroko and me, no, for the entire Special Defense Unit. Tonight, at 11 PM, we'd go see the versions of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiroko's liver mortis code, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back with me. For some reason, I had this sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement overthrew me, it was just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and then... I grabbed her by the shoulders and dropped her with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell, her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. You ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life, you know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but I don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Hiriko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground, her back against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went deep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl that shrieks like that when she gets surprised. Never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everyone how Gakko would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off your record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiriko looked away, her face beat red. Okay. Okay. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. We'll be able to jump at 11 PM. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll see what everyone else is up to. I'm limiting myself one off from my usual rounds. Okay. How long is this really gonna be? Not what I wanted. Right on. It can't go that far though, considering 96. It would bump into it, so it's gotta end soon. Before the 90s, probably. Well, before 96 at least it has to end. I was all finished preparing. I had my leaps put on. There was one thing missing. Where was Hiriko? It was already 11 PM. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet at 10:30, and yet there was no sign of her at all. What's she doing? We only have 15 minutes. My knees grew stronger, and an unpleasant sweat broke my body. Then Hiriko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock on my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an energetic grunt, Hiriko raced across the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into a leap suit. With the BLM ready. All set. Let's hurry. 11:10, we only have 5 minutes. Hiriko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button, jumped after, and then... here we go. Everybody just get the codes and leave. Sorry, we're late. What were you doing? Ran into some trouble because of attacking me. You got the wrong idea if you say that. Yeah, because you were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6 exchange of looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiriko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's code is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as we did, Hiriko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamura's code. The number on his back was... 7. 7, huh? Key number 7. Got all the codes we need. Thank you. Should I say us? I knew we could do it. Took words right out of our mouths. Being a huge help, thank you truly. No need to thank us. We need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to do that. Dash to the console, configure the machine, except it failed because it's 11:16 PM. Hiriko and I simply stood stunned. Hiriko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. Sorry to say this, looks like the window's closed. No. That can't be. Hiriko and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, no point getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. Should have exchanged info faster. No need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay on our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Oh, good. It's sooner than I thought. Day after tomorrow? Yeah, day 86 from 11. Day to 11. You have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what's happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, if you're going to be stuck together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way I can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say it's the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. Bring you some food tomorrow morning? I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the Live Mortis codes, they quickly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hiriko and I removed our leap sticks, forced our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now I have to stay until morning after tomorrow. And whose fault was that? Mine for breaking your glasses. But, you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing, okay. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the living Morse codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in the celebration. The right guest timeline. Hiriko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought some food. Put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? You worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. Then we'll be calling for rescue craft just like you. No need to spare our feelings. Did you agree? You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. It's goodbye then. Well, wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the wrong code, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just, what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Here goes 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and I myself awkwardly avoid looking at each other. Right, you two take care. We'll be praying for you to take... We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiriko and I shook hands without our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us quick thumbs up and then ran out of the lab. Nothing interesting happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually night fell. Cold silence washed over the lab. I felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. Same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last event as well. What? What do you mean what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me too. What time is it? I pulled out my device to check the time. 11:40 PM. It's just over 8 hours to go. We can make back our own timeline. Yeah. I've been stuck here for 1 full day so far, and still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Okay. Next day, time to go. 7:58, 2 minutes until we could jump. Hiriko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Hiriko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it, yeah? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling, weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. Well, okay, so I won't be using it in the other timeline when I use that one. 8 AM came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I followed, but I'll keep your warning in mind. And anyway, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you luck on the way there. You guys be careful too. Praying for you all the way over there. It'll make it safely to day 100. Yep, sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiriko and I made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. Well, I'm guessing that there is, I don't know. They'll all get destroyed or something? Finally made it back. I really miss this place. What are you going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. Run off to school. Hiriko's close behind me, but... Everyone disappeared? Okay. What's going on? Also, they're showing actions that they're speaking, but... I'm not sure why you're jetting the bio live, considering. First off, going to the roof. Oh, the defensive place. Oh yeah, the classrooms. Okay, how many times is this gonna go? Where is everyone, too? What's happening? Where is everybody? When I looked on the first 2 floors, I'm sure they're on the 3rd of the roof. Ran out the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 stairs at a time to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge, and what I saw there was... Blood drained from my face. I went weak on the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell? What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. They're all dead. The only thing I could force out my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them in the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. They're all dead in the leisure lounge. That Ava as well? Desperately trying to convince myself. Let's see. Naito, Takamaru, Kako, Ima, Darami. Yeah, okay. I took a single step, drawing close to the bodies the very next second. Oh, what killed me? My vision was so traumatic. I turned around to see Hiriko spitting a massive amount of blood from her neck. Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes. I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Okay, but I really want to know what the fuck happened. Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd been unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this. I turned my head, my eyes wandering, and standing there was... Kakuji. Oh. So that's the timeline she ended up in. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. Last thing my retinas registered was Kakuji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Fair enough. It's that one. Huh, that's from the timeline where you... thingy. Revenge of Kakuji. Fair enough. Okay, 7 more. Alright, let's, for decision. Let's call the coin toss properly this time. Alright, let's go heads. Alright, that's the Kakuji who escaped. In one of the timelines. I gave a decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved a hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant... Hiriko was absolutely beaming.
やけにご機嫌だな。そんなに俺とデートできるのが嬉しいのか？
だからデートじゃなくてただの探索だって言ってるでしょ。
じゃあそういうことにしといてやるよ。
もう。
I'd never seen Hiriko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
とにかく明日は防衛戦だし、私はもう寝るから。それじゃあね。
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
結局詳しいことって何だったんだよ。
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with the next leap, about Hiriko's real intentions to find out potential non-date. Final moment. Huh? It's all kind of fun again. Did you want me to write and ask the Center Commander? That's not what I meant. Scuden Vexus is the only one left, Algier, but he won't show up until day 87, I mean according to Sierra Nigo. Indeed, that's exactly what we told him. Was I do the torment of the multiplicity tables again? We're graduating to two-digit numbers, remember? Oh, I'll die a dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no reason to do that again, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. I get about those losers begging for their moms to come save them. Really wonderful. The main idea gets my motor running. Gross. And let's get those two wackos to do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, it would be a cakewalk if we were together. After all those bodies, we're closer into team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. What do you mean that? Any face no one knows me? Oh well. I was just touched we managed to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I honestly don't know why, but it just warms my heart. Tells me about the corner of my eye immediately after the alarm sounded. Okay, so let's do this. Move out. Let's go. Do the poking. All that shite. Alright, 10 million years for everyone to arrive. Then there'll be a little bit of time. A little bit of speech. Okay. This. Alright.
やばいよ、どうしよう。楽勝すぎていつもみたいな吐き気が全然。
催さなかったのか？
ちょっぴりコーンが出てきただけで軽くゲロってんじゃない。楽しいでござるな、イバーだな。そうでござるな、ダルミだな。
こら、それは拙者のござるでござるぞ。勝手に奪わないでほしいでござる。
で、そんなことを言ってる間に
次の敵が来たみたいですね。
よし、それじゃあ一気に蹴散らすぞ。
Alright, immediately win. Eventually, when they all arrive. Alright, very good, done.
ちょっと、本当にこれで終わり？
マジであっけなかったな。
ほんと気持ち悪いぐらいに余裕だったさ。
自分途中で寝ちゃうかと思ったよ。
どうしたんだよ、いきなり。
なんでもないの、気にしないで。なんか突然感極まっちゃっただけだから。
ま、とにかく勝ったっつうことで、
いつものやつやっとく。
それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
Alright, let's do that again.
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強じゃ。
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright and clear as the blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from me to be, and that moment I could believe we were truly invincible. Okay. Is that done? Then I'll have to do the explanation for the coin toss bit again. I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiroko. Oh, how unusual, you're 10 minutes early. How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Do that again, I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Okay, so where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion of the Western Outlaws? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor? But sounds just like things you apparently raised without. Manners, manor, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't go back, servant. We're going. You're going on ahead without me? She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I remember to myself just after her. Now, she's got the problem of having a sense of humor of a 50-year-old father of 4. I still have a bunch of stuff to do. I'll just get past all this kind of thing. Oh, we're finally here. Okay, time to head back. I said time to go back. Turn your hearing aid up. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Well, the whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. It really was. I was about to tell it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school, and as a result, it was over night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already. Can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else. Did you forget? When's the next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 and day 74. So we're going to the lab? Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we only got 30 minutes. We called the coin toss the night before last, remember? Yeah, I called heads, but it was right. And I was right, so I went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. Also, he got a bad feeling about the calling tails the entire time, and then he later died, so... And then everyone died, so... You know. If he gets a bad feeling about using the Liver Mortis codes, it's going to turn out terribly. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. What for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to see for ourselves in the wrong guest timeline. Hiriko nodded and continued. Let's go the visions of ourselves in that time, Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5. They should be waiting for us right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I tossed the coin. What do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chance of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even one day earlier. I think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out more about Liver Mortis codes. The teams we can meet up later and share the codes we've learned. We only have 3 letters left, so yeah, we can make that work. We'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately, so history would branch off, right? I need to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite of what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Time with your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. It was screaming at me. Cheeks flushed scarlet. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring down the satellite. It would bring the satellite crashing down. The time, 12:04 AM. Hiriko and I had already put our suits on and configured the machine. Must be a millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. Just need to use the time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5, right? Yeah, that's not supposed to have time and idle chatter. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe. How would you do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 AM. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiriko. Alright, let's go. Alright. Obviously you shouldn't press the Liver Mortis codes thing, but I'm going to do it anyway, I think. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline and immediately standing there was... Oh. Obviously the Hiriko and me from the right guest timeline. Yeah, you're right in time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Right, it's going to be the same text. This is a little overly complicated. Other one over here, over where, I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiriko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiriko 1. Go Hiriko 5. No, you're Hiriko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put on your leap suits. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your face now. Let's move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 level motor squads, right? Yeah, the ones we haven't found yet are Takami's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. Next time we can jump is in 5 days from 1:30 to 4:30 on day 79. By that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 level motor squads between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? And then they end up being late and staying, and then Kakuji goes and kills them. We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient, the serial killer and the zombie. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Aido, Eva, Kurara, followed by Moko, Shoba, and lastly, Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. I was suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5's praise feeling the same way. We're staring down his feet somberly. And the person who killed the 6 people was... us. Before it even pops up. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Aido, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on? I know that, but... At any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his little motor squad. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and out of the timeline. Or else the destination is the zombie timeline, right? That seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. Even if the zombies were still frivolly dead, they'll have lost all their cryptic items, so the numbers show up. If we go to that timeline, we can see Ima and Hiriko. We can check both of them. Takumi 5 in my assertion, it's now the Hiriko's turn to be displeased. You don't seem happy about this plan? Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. Hiriko's looked at each other and let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plans. Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5 from the wrong guest timeline would go to a serial killer timeline. Hiriko and I from the right guest timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what. Let me repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. Report the living motor codes to each other the next time the blood waves, space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. Yeah, I think it'll be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I got to say me, you'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me? Okay, girls, time to remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done, our time is almost up. Hiriko and I hurriedly set up the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. It's unfortunate for them, really, since them being delayed allows Kako to kill them all. I'm going to see what happens when you put the living motor squads in as well. Since I'm fairly certain that will be a bad end. Okay. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiriko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning, by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog on my brain. Okay, time to get going. I opened myself. I started on my usual rounds. Yeah, so this time what I'll do is... Yeah. I'm guessing it's going to split up or something? Or maybe... It'll be up here. I don't know. Maybe you'll just get disintegrated. And then I've got these timelines to do. Okay, still several things to do. Skip it straight away. Go talk to Hiriko. Wow, a day at 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ima zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers devoid of all reason. They're usually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Did you always try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help. Somebody who? There's only one person to count on at a time like this. You mean? Idle? No. Kawana. I see. So this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yeah, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. What kind of monster missions is this? Can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. Top secret, so can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. That's across their arms and thought for a while. Okay, I trust you too, so I'll help. Let me. Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that'll help you on your mission. Hiriko and I looked at each other with a smile. Gonna take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Yeah. Thank you, Tsubasa. I mean, we've got 5 days. Day 79. Alright, just the time's gonna pass. Very good, very good. I want to see what happens when you put in the code. It's clearly going to go extremely poorly. Just, like, terribly. But I'm very curious. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. Today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. With the useful device Tsubasa was working on, be ready by then. Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Don't need to feel angsty about it, my guy. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like it would help move things along any. I decided to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off to my usual rounds. How many endings is that? 7, okay. Well, I'm guessing there's a bad ending when you put in the code instead of not putting it in. I'm curious to see what it is. It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? I may have to tell Hiriko. So where's this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further in the room, brought something out. And then... Da-da-da-da, X-ray goggles. She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. See the monster's backs? Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, and also, I had an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. I'll develop and print the photo right there and then. I took the gadget from Tsubasa. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. Just when I was about to put them on when... Hiriko smacked me with all her might. Ah, what was that for? Very cool, you filthy pervert. What a pig, you were trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately filmed them for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with some contempt. With such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku gets sand on them, I'll all be in trouble. Hiriko snatched the goggles from my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. If you want to see them naked, get them to do it themselves. Really. Also, there's not much point if they're just naked. The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leaf suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29, 1 minute until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? I gotta forget. I have them right here in my suit. About 3 hours this time. Should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiriko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. You. Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes to zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. This Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. Oh, a big ring, the leap time arrived. Hiriko hit the button and hopped on the platform. I was right behind her. Here he goes. Alright. Straight to the next. Alright, we're in the zombie timeline. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with a helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? I'm lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage for fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our face is uncovered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, it'll be better to protect it that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound, but you silently sneak up on them. You're within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Kako. Ah, zombie Kako. You need to run? There's the other zombies here. Now zombie Moko. A retreat. Alright, straight up. Go upstairs then. They had neither of the ones I needed. So we lost them. Just keep it down. Look over there. Zombie Hema. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed, yes. As a chance, Hiriko, you could do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. There's 100 times worse. Then? Fine, just hold on. Hiriko stepped around behind Zombie Hema, took a deep breath, and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer. Going well, nothing changed about Hema's demeanor. Finally, Hiriko stopped 10 feet away from Hema, put on the goggles, and looked at his back, and then... How'd it go? It went off without a hitch. Got a clear view of his liver motor score. What was it? In response to my question, Hiriko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. 1. No doubt about it. He was liver motor score as 1. Go Hiriko, you did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. I may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiriko. I'd rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. Went around the second and third floors in search of Zombie Hiriko's counterpart. Hiriko's zombie counterpart. But there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. She is Zombie Hiriko. How depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror in the morning and a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine, I mean. I wouldn't know. Ah, well, the good thing is you really don't know, actually. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. Won't be able to see a little motor scope unless she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. Ah, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to be able to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this.
Oi!
Over here, zombie. Okay. Well done. I turned and pulled away at full speed. Zombie Hiriko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hiriko, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically. She couldn't get any closer. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. There's only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiriko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiriko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then... Bonk. Whoa, that was really bright, though. Got the code, though. Thanks, you saved my life. Don't mind me, a servant should know their place. What should I say, then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yeah, 4, an unlucky number back home in the complex that said that it represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, better quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline can take them ours, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the little mortis codes we need. Think they'll pull it off? Don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Our leap window is going to close soon. Hiruko and I nodded to each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Wait a minute, they have extra thingies on the wall of fire. They have extra fire extinguishers in that leap area. Huh, how did they get those? I grabbed breakfast and went to my room. Just got away. I needed to talk to Hiruko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. Time to put in my usual rounds, eh? Yeah, I'm curious what happens when you put in the Liver Mortis codes. So I'm gonna guess it leads to a bad end if he's got a bad feeling about it, so I'll do it and see how terribly it goes. Since he got a bad feeling when you got the coins wrong and literally everyone was murdered by Kakuji.
デバイスは確認した？
ああ、次に BSR が上昇するのは84日目みたいだな。
That's when the wrong guest timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yeah, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window's from 11 to 11:15. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the Liver Mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's where it's coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hiruko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. I wonder if we get disintegrated immediately if you put in the code. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, they'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. Maximum cargo is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. And we'll be able to escape the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of the Liver Mortis codes we found so far only have 1 digit? Yeah? Vastus is 2, Ido's 8, Gaku's 0, Kako's 9, Shoma's 3. Darami is 5. Then we found out yesterday Eamon's is 1, and mine is 4. 28093 Everyone has a different number. You get that? I was wondering if Liver Mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. I mean, there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takamaro's would be a 6 or a 7, right? Hiruko smiled devilishly. No way, don't tell me you're just gonna guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put in the wrong one...
あそこにあるタンクから毒ガスが噴出することになる。それはあらゆる物体をドロドロに溶かしてしまう恐ろしい毒ガスで、ガスマスクや防護服を身につけてても無駄だって、司令たちはそんな話もしてたよ。
Just drop some like hydrofluoric acid on them. Right, better not. Don't freak me out like that. I'm pretty sure she was doing it to mess with you. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong gas timeline team will tell us Takamaro's number. Yeah, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hiruko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space. In doing so, no one would die. We'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. And beside me, Hiruko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
でもね、私だけがそこにいなかったの。どうやら私は死んでしまってたみたいで、私だけは永遠に抜けられないのかも。
Well then, good night. And with those forlorn words, Hiruko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. I'm not sure why lavender comes up so much. I mean, it's referred to in other timelines a lot, on purpose, but why does it come up so much in this one? $84. Let's go do it. It's nighttime. I couldn't say it all day. It was day 84. It'll be the fateful day for Hiruko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 PM, I guess the wrongest timeline would jump here. Once they told us Takamaro's Liver Mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room unable to settle down. I knew we'd have never relaxed like this. I go check on that one. Maybe that'll calm me down. And so I went off my usual rounds. Let me see. Alright. What's going on? Where are those two? It's already 11:10. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling on that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey. This one was about to retort when they showed up. I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry, Willette. What were you doing? You ran into some trouble because they attacked me. They got the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that still. See, I told you. You're going to look at me smugly? I ground my teeth together. I don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Veronga's timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. Honestly, they should have stayed on the platform the whole time. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's code is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Sebastian made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating. Tell us the code you found. Got it. Recover Takamaru's code. The back number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Looking number 7. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiriko and I turned to each other and shouted. Got all the codes we need. Thank you. You too, or should I say us? I knew we could do it. The words right over our mouths. Been a huge help, thank you truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine, except to Phil because they took too long. It's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiriko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. Sorry to say, it looks like the window's closed. No. Can't be. And the stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. Couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slim shoulders, looked painfully dejected. Took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it, we'll just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. Could have changed info faster. You don't need to apologise, we were the ones who were late, although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. What will that be? Let's find out. Sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. Ah, so today is when the other Kako G got into that timeline, I guess. We have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you back to the school. Makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes, our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thank them again for the little Mortis code, and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other sus as well. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. I'll just leave them there while we escape. But also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. We want to understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. I meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. I wonder what happens if you put the codes in. Do you all just immediately get killed or something? This morning, Hiriko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. I'm guessing it splits into a different timeline at the point where you get the code, where you can put the codes in. Sorry to keep you waiting, we brought you some food. Put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, I have something I'd like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? You have no reason to refuse? Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. No need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You'll me, so you know exactly how it's going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. Well, it's goodbye then. Wish the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. You sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? Slow-witted, careless. 7. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Alright. Hiriko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiriko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts and then left with a thumbs up for good luck. It's about time for breakfast. When we go back to the school, we just build the class on and change back to our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room, distract Syria and Eagle. There's no way we'll all agree to go for rescue. Not wrong about that. If the catch wind of what we're trying to do, will be a mess. Good luck then. Hugo dashed away at the school. After washing leave, I headed for the cafeteria. You actually explain it? Gotta be shitting me. I'm shocked at my very call. A distress signal transmitter. Can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Well says, come, seeing is believing. Then when everyone isolated on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A moment later, Hiriko showed up. Don't worry about Syria and Eagle. The two of them were busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't know it's anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear what she was saying. They were frozen in place staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking this, but how did you and Hiriko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. Happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. They described everything. I understand what Mr. Summoner told us correctly. Mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who were originally from the school. If we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. I didn't explain the liver mortis codes fully. If I had, I would have to explain parallel leaping too. You already know these numbers? That's Pumpman and some of the rescue craft. Okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. Just one left now, right? Takumi and Hiriko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiriko's. You see I already have her selected. You need to press enter in. Some kind of confirmation code while you're done. Now once I enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be done. That's right. But if it's wrong, the poison gas will come out those tanks over there. And everyone will become all soupy. Sounds filled the air, could hear everyone's breath itch. You guys need to be here? Maybe go wait upstairs? You out of goddamn mind. We're your friends. Yeah, if we die, we all die together. I don't feel so good. I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do attack me. I look at everyone, give a firm nod, then return to the terminal again. 8703. Okay, all the other numbers right so far, just one left. Unlucky number 4, as anonymous it was definitely Hiriko's liver mortis code. All I do is press the final button.
Sumino, 自信を持って。
心配しなくても平気っさ。
自分たちがついてるから。
Considering... Okay, one sec. What's the jump select?
わかった。それじゃあ行くぞ。
I reached out at the keypad with a trembling finger. I hovered over the number 4 key. Okay. Press 4. Well, obviously, this is going to lead to some kind of bad end. So, yes, let's press 4 and see what happens. Yeah, this is going to lead to some kind of bad end. I pressed it the very next second. It blew it up? I wasn't expecting that, actually, no. I figured they would all die somehow, but I wasn't expecting it just to blow the damn school up. It can't be destroyed. Huh. Why the hell? Why does that lead to just the thing getting exploded? What the f... Alright, does this lead onto the thingy? No. Okay, that's further up. Okay. Why the hell does that lead to, why does that lead to that? What the fuck? Alright, let's do the no. I knew it would lead to a bad ending, but I wasn't expecting it to just explode. Really? Well, I mean, it's the last Defense Academy. There is no escape. What the hell did the point of the liver mortis codes and everything like that, then? I guess it's to take out traitors or something? What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? Can't just tell it to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling? I get it, you lost nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiroko knew it was 4. Put it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiroko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiroko held her tongue. She knew what I was feeling. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. I'll put in a random number. You can't do that, Mr. Yakashuchi. Toxic gases are released if you put in the wrong one. What are you guys chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you rescuing? What the hell are you hesitating for? Takuma stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow back before answering. Sorry, I can't explain it very well. But we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. Not to me, I know what it's like to have visions. Visions? That's right. Yako's word gave me an idea. The next day the blood space wave surge will be tomorrow. 86 between 8 and 11 AM in the morning. If we parallel leap then, we'll be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. That could be you, how'd you go? And if it go, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning, please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you want. That's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are you all okay with that? The others nodded reluctantly, in spite of how unwillingly they looked. I suppose if you go to the ending, the timeline that I just did with that ending, which is you explode and die, it would work. Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiroko came to my room. I don't have to ask. I don't have to ask to know what you plan to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you? I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out as long as I don't mention the loop. It should be fine, right? You really think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times. If you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do? I have no other choice if I have to convince them that machine's dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed the final 4. Well, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. I'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Okay, he's planning on taking them all? I don't see why you would have to do that, but okay. It was 7:55 AM. Hiroko and I brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? They do schools in Protector right now. Next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 7, don't you worry. Does Siri and Ego know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they'd even notice we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Let's hurry. Not that I know what we're about to do. Yeah, but could you also wait here for just a sec? You have to get things ready. Hiroko and I went ahead of the lab. Okay. I don't see the point in telling them all, but alright. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? Hey, it's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? Can't really explain. I just had the weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, maybe a warning. 8 came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, when you get going. Yeah, we're wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. I've been praying for you to make it safely to day 100. Yeah, sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Okay. Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. DC and yeah. Hiroko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Okay. Right for the wait, we're ready. Come on in, we'll show you around. I don't see the point in telling them this, but okay. What's all this dork-ass research you looking? Shit, it's not research you looking, as you put it, it's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiroko at the lab. How come you know that? Our little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemism how I knew Takumi and Hiroko were up to no good here. I said futuristic. If you'll have a sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask you a question, what kind of research is the lab for? Folks, been landed for now, save your questions and come with us. Pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door here, it's only one come through. Like I said, save your questions, it won't make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence, breaking off the confusion. We're headed for the lockers. We opened up and counted the sleep suits inside. 1, 2, 3, we have 17 suits in total. There are 16 of us, so we're plenty. Can you guys come over here a second? We'll call these sleep suits, I need to put them on. Alright, I really don't understand what the fucking point is, but okay. Okay, everything's ready. Finish the machine while everyone else is putting on the suits. Eventually we get in position. 15 people crowded on the cramped circular platform. Press the right button of the console left under the crowd. Alright, let's go. I don't see the point in telling them, but okay, sure, we're telling them for whatever fucking... Whatever reason he's cooked up to... Thingy? Let's go to the timeline where they pressed the button and then it fucking exploded the school. Successfully made the leap. We leaped off our leap suit, took off our leap suits and went outside. Tag me, you're messing with this, bro. Lab looks exactly the same as everything else. So we did enter and leave a shabby laboratory. What purpose does this serve? Be patient, come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? Want us to go back now? Didn't answer, just started walking. Soon after I heard the footsteps of others following. Kept walking some time. Okay, they're gonna... And finally in the distance, there was no sign of the school because it all blew up. Go type me what the hell?
私たちの学園が、学園だけじゃないよ。
周りの敷地をひっくるめて全部ごっそりと吹き飛ばされちゃってるっす。
でもどうして、なんでこんなことに。
そんなの決まってるじゃない。敵が攻めてきたからよ。
いや違うんだ。そうじゃなくて。
そうじゃない。
どこから説明すればいいのかわからないけど、まずここは俺たちがいた学園の跡地じゃないんだ。俺たちの学園の方は無事だから、それについては安心してほしい。
だったらここはどこなのよ。
昨日俺は発信装置に最後の数字を入力しなかっただろう。だけどそれを打ち込んだ場合の歴史もあって、ここはその枝分かれした別の歴史のタイムラインなんだ。
I don't see the point in telling them this, but okay. Everyone's completely taken aback. I practically see question marks floating above their heads, excluding Naito and Hiroko. Of course, we're already familiar with the whole idea. I really do not see the point in telling them this, but okay.
つまりもしも昨日最後の数字を入力してたらこうなってたってことか。
あの装置で救援要請を発信できるっていうのは嘘だったのね。理由はわからないけど、いずれにせよ番号が全て正しかったとしても、こんな風に大爆発を起こす仕組みになってたと。
なあ、タイムラインって何なんだよ。
さっきのラボにあった装置と何か関係が。
All kinds of questions start rolling in. I cut them off.
詳しいことは帰ってから話すよ。元のタイムラインに戻れる時間は限られてるんだ。だからさあ行こ
う。Yeah, I mean, I really do not know why he's bothering, why he's telling them. It's just okay, sure, whatever. I've put our leap suits back on. There was still 17 left, just like we left them. Here we put on the last 2 suits, and everybody was dressed. That's everyone just like before. I got everyone to the platform, and then let's head back. Jump back. Okay, sure. I suppose it's telling them for trust or some shit, but okay. Whatever, dude. The point. The leap was complete. We took off a leap suit, stepped outside the lab. It was only then I noticed something wasn't right.
静原、どうしたんだ?
Ruka had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
具合でも悪いのか?
平気よ。ちょっと疲れが溜まってるだけ。
おい、隅野静原、何してるんだ?
Shut the fuck up, Takamaro. This is important.
まさかそこで追っ始めてるんじゃないでしょうね。
Oh my god. Why are you acting like dickheads?
そこはラブホじゃないんだから、さっさと出てきなさいよ。
まったく。隅野、先に行ってて。私もすぐに後を追うから。
本当に大丈夫か?
しつこいわね。大丈夫だって言ってるでしょ。しもべのくせに主の気遣いをするなんて生意気なのよ。
普通しもべってそうするものなんじゃないのか?
うるさい。いいから言って。
Oh, great, she's dying or something. Whatever. Fucking hell, that's stupid. And you got these people fucking pointlessly shouting instead of being useful. I did as I was told, joined everyone else. Glanced back a couple of times before finally leaving. It took a while for Hiroko to show up. Yeah, she's probably got leap sickness or some shit. Pardon the wait. Well, let's get going. Back to the school, back to where we belong. Whatever, dude. I don't understand why we bother fucking telling them in the first place. It's so fucking pointless. Everyone look, it's here, school's still standing. Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? We still haven't explained everything. That's right, we need to explain the soul includes, so even a brain dead moral line we can follow. Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Let's just hear it, go tell us. Okay. It's gonna be a long story, so bear us out. Bear with us. Here we go. I told everyone about the timelines, parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept out was the matter of the time loop, but we glossed over that and selectively revealed during what we wrote. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time we finally answered questions, the sun had already set. Okay, I still don't see why they fucking bothered telling them. My head hurts after all that information. It's fine, it makes sense now. It's basically when about the timeline, we entered the last number in the transmitter. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. Who were you, Lady Kurara? So why did it explode? With that timeline, Takumi got the number wrong. Impossible. I'm certain all the codes were correct. Even if we got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion of that scale. All the man you mentioned was toxic gas. Then why? Why did they explode? Isn't it fucking obvious? There is no rescue. I don't know. It's a self-destruct. I can say anything for sure. That wasn't poison gas in the tank in the basement. Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. That's what set it off. Hiriko shook her head listily. At least now we all know about the timelines parallel leaping. There's literally no reason for them to know about it. Hiriko, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? That's what Jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no. I think we best avoid that. Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 6 of us are still alive. Same can't be said for the other ones. Someone's always dead. Either casualties in the defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding, so please don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our endless protest, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. Sure, whatever. After our adventure, we grabbed the late dinner in the cafeteria. Syria and Nugo showed up shortly afterwards. Ray's gonna reveal it all because they're idiots. Just how are we trying to pull? That massive figure was impossible for us to prime factorize. Well, seems like it was a red herring. No need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought it was so hard. I gave myself a fever. Our 2 commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out the corner of their eyes. Okay, continuing on. 13 days at most. Thank God. Early in the morning, Hiriko asked me to go to the classroom on the first floor. What do you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have 2 things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dao Jia. As I'm sure you know, Dao Jia is a powerful force, so much so we have no choice of winning in a fair fight, but there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Shanzin, the commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said the first time you beat her, you used the poison created by Yugami. It was the kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA. Yes, it'll knock Dao Jia out as well. However, I haven't given Syria any go that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We're supposed to have left the sunlight by day 85, remember? We're going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter the final 4. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd all still have to fight Dao Jia today. You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiriko stopped herself, put her head against the forehead, but she didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room. You won't be able to fight if you... Get up and fight. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What was the second thing? It's about you? Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle day. Even if Dao Jia transforms, it'll season that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? The serious matter in the timeline I know of, you got revived immediately after, but that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up even if it seems like it's relaxed, understood? Okay, sure. Okay. I wrapped my conversation with Hiriko and headed for the schoolyard. Everyone else was already there. There's a hurry tardy. Were you making babies again? Awful murder. How many babies is this now? Yeah, it's not funny. You guys have to sext up. Yeah, it's really not funny though. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. Already finished our briefing. Now that we've much to talk about, we hardly have any information this time. We had that Dao Jia coming alone. And it's very powerful, but that was about it. Don't forget the defense system doesn't recognize them, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had to come to the schoolyard to do a vision check for enemies. I looked at Hiriko, nodded in silence. Bray's given all that info to Syria and go in advance. Speaking of the fucking devil, who showed up. Everyone looked in the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Yep. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale, even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second. Are you okay? This is not... I told you to rest up, Ensign 7, worry about yourself. Here we go. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At here we go, signal has been pulled out. It refuses. Skip. You dying or something?
フロッピー並みの記憶容量しか持たない僕のことなので間違ってるかもしれないんですけど、ダルシャーってやつ一番最初の部隊長となんか似てないですか？
似てるっていうかウリ二つじゃない？まるでマクヤイガー兄弟みたいだよ。あの兄弟のこと知ってるの？
おい、どうでもいいことを話したらんでさっさと攻めておくか。今日は大事な用があるのだな。貴様らの無駄話に付き合ってる暇はないのだ。
用があるなら来なきゃいいのに。
足とて来たくて来たわけではないわ。いいから始めるぞ。まずは貴様らの力を見せてもらおう。
Okay, is that true? Yeah, just skip it.
その程度か。期待しておったのにがっかりだな。
なんなのよあいつ。話には聞いてたけどバリ方じゃない。
もはやこの落としのいや湯気投資のレベルでござる。くそ、一体どうすりゃいいんだ。
大丈夫だよ、僕に任せて。
シオン、
僕の力であいつを何とかしてみせる。
ダメだシオン、そんなことは本艦が許さないから。
君の本分は全方位攻撃のためのエネルギーを貯めることだ。こんなところで君の力を無駄遣いさせるわけには。
無駄遣い？みんなの命を守ることのどこが無駄だって言うんだ。誰が何と言おうと僕は戦う。だって隅野君は前に言ってくれたから。
シオンは特防隊の一員だ。17人目のメンバーなんだよ。シオンが死ねば俺たちも死ぬ。俺たちが死ねばシオンも死ぬ。つまりシオンは運命を共にしてる仲間であり大事な戦友みたいなものってことだ。
他のみんなも同じだ。僕のことを仲間として快く受け入れてくれた。僕はそれが嬉しくて涙が出るくらい嬉しくて、だからその気持ちに応えたいんだ。みんなのために戦いたいんだよ。シオン、シオン。
I mean, I'm sure it's touching and all, but there's really no need. It's kind of pointless. He's just going to leave anyway. One after another, everyone call out his name with tear-choked voices.
分かったよ。そこまで言うなら。
でもシオン、無理しないでね。
話は終わったか？
それじゃシオン、頼んだぞ。
ああ、任せてくれ。
Alright. Again, for whatever fucking reason, despite the fact that there's really no point. He's just gonna fucking leave anyway. Yep, no point in hitting him with that. He's just gonna walk off.
どうして変身を解除したの？
大事な用があると言っただろう。
何なのよ大事な用って。
それは知りたいか？
隅野、気をつけて。
Dacia disappeared from view, was coming right at me, almost too fast to see, but I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt at the side. I was a hairbreadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiruka's warning this morning. Dacia's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
なかなかいい動きだ。まるでわしの手を読んでいたかのような。だが、次は今のようにはいかんぞ。貴様の能力はすべて見切った。他の者たちについてもな。 今度訪れる時は全力で貴様らの息の根を止めてやろう。ではな。
That disquieting speech tells you vanished for real this time. Yeah.
何だったんでしょう、あいつ。
まるでふらりと遊びに来たかのようだったね。
今度訪れる時は全力で、そう言ってたけど。でも
さっきのは全力ではなかったと。だとしたら俺たちに勝ち目なんてねえじゃねえか。シオンの攻撃だって聞かなかったんだぞ。ごめん、役に立てなくて。
謝らないでよ、十分役に立ってたって。
それにあなたは私たちのことを助けようとしてくれた。その気持ちが何よりも嬉しかったわ。
戦闘中にあんな熱いこと言うんじゃねえよ。視界不良で戦いづらくなっちまったじゃねえか。
目に涙が浮かんでか。
ちげえよ、そんなんじゃなくて。
みんな本当にありがとう。
とにかくあのジジイは撃退できたんだし、ここは一旦喜んどいた方がいいんじゃない？じゃあいつものやつやっとく。
そうっすね。
シオンも一緒に。
いいの？
もちろんですよ。
それじゃあみんな行くぞ。せーの。
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強じゃ。
Okay. Everyone's voice resonates as the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice is missing.
静原、大丈夫か？
だから大丈夫だって。と言いたいところだけど。ごめんなさい。確かにちょっと疲れてるみたい。私は一足先に休ませてもらうわ。それじゃ。
Alright, she's gonna go die. Hiriko stumbled away. Yeah. It's probably leap sickness or whatever. I watched her work further and further away and steady as her legs as a newborn deer. Kinda hard to get emotional over the exact same emotional beat again and again and again. You know? After the first time, it really doesn't have any potency.
ちょっとスミノ、起きなさいよ。
I woke up to my sensation of someone shaking me and found I wasn't in my own room. I'm in your room, right? I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is you back okay? Forget about me. How you feeling now? See for yourself, do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Bit of it, huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night without her consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Here goes back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tells you it's coming back in 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. I've already got that covered. I already asked Yagami, Eva, and Kurara to handle it. Well, I told them after the battle yesterday. Make the poison, yada yada, don't care. I see this information got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that's guaranteed. We have to do something that much is clear. Just need to analyze every DNA and formulate poison that works in Dalgia, right? I break a cell and trying to toss it into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas, create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? I'll shoot the greatest trap ever created. I'm happy to contribute too. I'll shell for every bodily food I have for the cause. Don't need to. Ah, right. You tell the others too. Yeah, Syria and Nigo included. Not bad servant, just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself for being praised. Some along the way I got even used to calling her, call me a servant. I'm gonna hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you gonna do if I say no? Stay and watch me shower? I shook my head inside. Okay, I'm going. Okay. After I ate breakfast in my bed in my room. I stretched and moved and wound my stiff body and then went off for my usual rounds. Don't care. Alright, skip. Don't have anything to do. Anyway, it's clear that Hiriko's gonna die or some shit, so it doesn't matter much. And of course, she's not going to communicate that, because she doesn't fucking communicate, so whatever. Okay. Last night, I headed to the usual school spot to talk to Hiriko. What did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? Because it's not a distress signal transmitter. I can't make sense why it would explode even with the right codes, because it was never meant to do that in the first place. It's obvious, right? It was never fucking meant to be a distress signal transmitter. They call it that, but it's a trap. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Sierra and Nico talking about it, right? There was no one about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. It's obviously a fucking trap. Some shit. Just a self-destruct. Stress signal transmitter. Don't play dummy, no you know about it. I think they might mean the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh, that thing the top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What is stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds together. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at the last Defense Academy. If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There's nothing we do, so the remaining men would activate the self-destruct device and blow everything up for miles. It was the big bosses that came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out the invaders inside the school and surround the area in one fell swoop. And surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. Gotta imagine the thing last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. In short, they want to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they still lose the war. Despicable. Couldn't agree more. I was totally against it. Ganabasir and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. Huh? Then how? What do you mean how? Stand together, fall together was scrapped before the mission even started. But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement. Miss Shitahara, the school doesn't have a basement, does it? Sierra Nico, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It's so long ago, I don't barely remember, but maybe around day 20. I do remember talking to the Honourable Sierra about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you, you've been very helpful. Yep. The top brass didn't tell Sierra and Nico about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only had part about the discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he missed the part about making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yeah, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until 100. What do we do? Nothing to do. Our goal remains the same, and sure we all survive until day 100 to build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free of the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do: fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100, and we can all get aboard and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack's launched, right? Of course. Just one problem. What problem? Shion, I gasped. How could I fail to realize something so important? Right, Shion, what will happen once the final attack starts? He dies. Hiriko was silent, bit down a lip and averted her eyes. You know, Hiriko nodded with self-dull resignation. I do. Now tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. Nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So the missile fires, that means he dies, obviously. You don't need to play it again. We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll burn by his own flames. As you already know, the baby's Shion's real body, so Shion will be... no. Considering the fact that there is a jar in this time, the jar that can keep him safe is in here. And exists on the Box of Blessings timeline as well. Okay. So I'm married without going to breakfast. How could we shave Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night she was desperately trying to come up with something. As I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. It turned at night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Knowing Sierra and Nico to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see on day 100 an escape pod will be deployed and will escape, but the baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launched after we leave. Totally fucked. Shion's my friend. Sorry we have to save him, but how? Isn't it obvious we need to get him out of that machine in the defense room? It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hiriko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy would get channeled to the missiles anymore, which means the final attack would never be launched, which is a good thing, shouldn't. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Sierra said as much before, so then humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly, no? All it means is that a 100-day mission here would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy our life on the planet, let our friend Shion die. How could we possibly do that? You know, silence for a while before Takamura finally spoke up. Yeah, dude said he wanted to talk to us, but it seems like it's over a answer. The problem is going to happen after. Even if we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes gone wide, shock everyone on their faces. That's why I want to talk. Hope someone might have an idea what to do. It's quite a complex problem. A couple of logical deductions or something else. Can't we use something that has the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we put them in the jars, flames will still consume them. What do we do? My whole rhythm sponge of brain is useless. Sponge? Sponge, suit, that's it. Just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, we could make a life support system for him. For real. Say, have you been quiet this whole time? Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy's side. You must know something about the flames of the vapor, right? Right, but my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega. Here we go, jump to David's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? I just heard it from the Coming of Age timeline. Coming of Age timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega while I was there. Heroic Prize mentioned she had memories of it from a previous loop. Everyone else thought she mentioned seeing it during the parallel loop. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion. I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar, Kirara suggests, then we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's face is lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the Coming of Age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 PM. Alright, Haruko and I will go to the Coming of Age timeline and get what we need. What about us? You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found out by our counterparts, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it'd be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Oh. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Haruko, we're counting on you. Haruko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Alright. For sure. That afternoon, Haruko and I made our way to the lab. Machine said we've got our leap suits, everyone's ready. After the Coming of Age timeline, we've been there before, right? Yeah, that's why we took up Jeremy's grave to give a little more to code. My heart ached as a tragic memory came floating back. I regretted asking. It was 2:01 PM, a time window was already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Right. Hey, sure it's okay to take off a leap suit. I'm not going to school this time, but I won't see anyone, so we should be fine. Suits will slow us down. I'm in some kind of rush. We have 6 hours this time, so Material Omega's in the mountains to the northeast. We're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration of the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be good and close. Come on, hop to it. Go fast. I followed Haruko in silence, and we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm saying it was around here. Let's get started. Haruko and I split up to look for the material. Even after searching for some time, I didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head for our starting points, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Haruko. She was talking to someone. Just as I wanted to, she popped out of the bush. Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was in her 50s, wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or researcher. Why would anyone like that be out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? She held it up a palm, resting on something that looked like a memory card. What is that? It said it has plans for the machine. The Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know, she just said it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I. Haruko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Haruko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. That's the other thing the woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground, wanted to give it to me, and then she left. It was just then I heard the bush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Huh? And the very next moment, we all screamed, whirled, and took off running. We raced down the mountain, steep mountain alone, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. As we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we've far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way back to the lab. When did that happen? Excuse me, you're stupid. Are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter, we need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those 2 doing there? At first glance, I thought there must be versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. If it were, we would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. I mean, they're from another timeline. Oh, maybe not. maybe we should wait for them. If they did come from a different island, they'll want to use their lamp too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. Pulled out the device and checked the time, 7:45. That way we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we just have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we're leaving with their own devices. Guess that's true. Let's hurry. We have things to get ready for our leap. Roger that. The old lady. Who's that? Here we go. Do you have Material Omega? Of course. Keep it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? I was just playing. Don't waste time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Alright, let's go back. Ba-ba-ba. Takumi Hiroko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis. This will definitely work. It's best to build the Material Omega should go from Hiroko on the desk, so that means we can make a life support system with Mr. Shion. Or Mr. Shion, yep, got to mount on that jar. Karara told us about it, we all set. If we put the baby in there, we won't be consumed by its flames. Then, since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, then save Shion, hooray! We just have to bring him on the escape pod on us on day 100 and all will be well. We've got to wait to keep all 7 units alive and kicked in. We're gonna live happily ever after. Time for a party. Hold on, it's a little too soon to celebrate. Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. Pat Tsubasa in the shoulder left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Okay. Day 91. Some time passed. Worked well and worked together, huh? I was praised for recording, but still can't reach a serious word. Something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are you all doing crammed up in here? T-Ray, and Eagle. Miss Kawani, you've been making something secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. If this is our business, we'll mind it all I want. We know what you're trying to do. You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. The Honorable Seer and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, we won't be able to charge up missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, we'll be able to cause a dust storm. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question. Nothing you can say will convince me otherwise. Now that Honorable Seer has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high 1 to 1. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Very moment I screamed. Yeah, it's what I expected of that gun. It messes with electronics. I wasn't sure exactly what happened, but suddenly Seer and Ego were completely frozen in place. Yeah, it's the little gun. It messes with electronics. Huh? The idol. Yeah, the others weakly dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Aido. Miss Kawano was that. Tsubasa placed whatever it was being holding tightly in a hand on the desk, under closer inspection. Yeah, that's what I expected. The beam gun. Did you shoot them with that? That's right. Don't worry, okay, they're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Before I ran it, Seer and Eagle should give them a quick inspection. Turn to Tsubasa. They're dead. What? This kid and Tsubasa's right. A few short circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it'll be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought the beam gun was harmless. Harmless to people. It's the same one that caused all the argument on day 67, as Nick said it was just a toy. It wasn't completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked it up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but it's basically an anti-robot gun decided to disable electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Seer and Ego would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on day 66. I didn't know you will like that, Idol. I'm finally going to get my praise. Later, honey, I'll pat in your head so much your hero stuff all out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter after it died down as we spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Seer and Ego out of commission. Is that really such a big deal? They've done a lot for us. During our defense battle so far, the only times they were helpful was when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15, and when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. Glad somebody finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. Others nodded grimly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. And it sounds the best that you mind getting back to your work. And I no longer make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. It takes 7 more days to finish. 7 days. Another was great on day 98. That's been a real pull, so we just have to trust Tsubasa. Let's hope we can help. Takumi and Shion might be happy to help. Do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't need support or anything. The only thing I need to do is focus is silence. You'll be able to focus, so you want us to leave you alone, if you don't mind? Okay, everyone, everything out. Tsubasa will take it from here. Pat Tsubasa on the shoulder, walked out like yesterday, give it words of encouragement, we exit the garage. 9 days until day 100, my heart's racing, knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Sure, whatever. Quick. Continue on. Alright, he shows up. Dajia pops up now. I have to sit through this battle. Hey, breakfast, went by the room, set up the usual routine. Okay, I'm wasting time. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this is a waste of time then. I don't need to do anything, thanks. So just fucking skip, if you would. Where am I at? Okay, so there's 2 endings here. And there's still one other whole ass route on this part. Fuck. I hope it's more interesting than this one. Everybody have good news and bad news, which should I start with? After dinner, you can mode effort in the cafeteria choice. How about the foods? Good news first. I formulated the poison eating dose. Yeah, you have. You have recovery of assistance course. Yeah, fine work. Gratitude to Levieva. All of was donate blood. What's the bad news? I will stick the needles in David's pretty fresh anymore. Try to so great might never recover. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish up? Yeah. Yep, traps ready. All that's left is loaded with was poison. Great, now we can polarize that geezer. So I'll shoot back tomorrow morning, right? No need to hold back everyone. The skill, let's see on fruit without any choice of mercy. Hey, for the first time in the air, everyone looked just as determined. How's Tsubasa doing? She's loaded in the garage, working on life support system. Brought it in a while back, she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easy to focus when she's alone. Then we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's pray she finishes it soon. After that, everyone better rinse for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. I don't really care. Pretty sure that Hiriko's gonna fucking die. Oh well, everything's gonna get fucked up somehow, no doubt. Gather in the war room for the morning announcement played. Great, I have to sit through this shit again. I've loaded the poison casserole trap, here it is. I did my best when I mentioned make onesie after one shot at this. That's more than enough good work. By the way, this is not automatically activated like landmines. Once it's set up, we need to lure Dalshi over to it. If we manage to do that, we need to clear the area. Once we're safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll hand out settle on the trap. Well, I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I'm gonna do something, so I'll be do this. Nozumi insisted with the terminal, then right, she wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozumi, thank you. Although my face was stiff attention, Nozumi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after. And then the third fucking cutscene, Dalshi's not alone this time, so scared he had to bring back up. That's so annoying, it's hard to kill by himself. That's fine if truck strategy works, we'll weaken him. Yeah, me too. Shion, see Rini go out to commission all day, that means they can stop me, I'm free to fight. You need my power, just go for me, I'll have to back up with everything I have. Glad to have you, I won't have to bother with the BLT I had this morning. So a slice of Vana coming up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill. Hey, didn't have to come for this far to lose now. We all work together, we can win this. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's still goddamn. Here we go. Move out. Just skip. Fuck me. I don't care about a battle that's always won. Fucking hell. Not anything interesting. It's always the same fucking thing on these. At least some of the other shit's slightly different. I've repeated this like fucking 30 times already though. Yeah, skip already. I don't care. He's gonna be like, oh no, cool, you've used poison, that's cool, let's die a cool death or whatever. Let's fight and die. He didn't want it, he was forced.
最も残酷なやり方で。
だったら降参なんてするわけないだろ。
だがわしと戦っても同じだぞ。いずれにせよ貴様らの命はここで尽きることになるのだから。
さあそれはどうかな。
やってみないとわからないんじゃない？
結末は目に見えておるがな。
Alright, hurry up, would you?
とにかくみんな行くぞ。あいつに本当の結末を見せてやるんだ。
I don't give a shit. I've won this battle so many fucking times. A billion fucking times. Holy fucking hell. He's gonna be like, oh my god, you used poison. And then, like, blah, let's die and shit. It's just boring. Okay, I've done this so many times. And the poison like use on me.
うまくいったわ。
例の毒薬効いてるみたいだね。
今のうちにあいつの腹渡を引きずり出しちゃおう。
いやまだあそこには近づかない方がいい。散布された毒薬が残ってるからね。
それじゃあ先に周りの敵から。
ああ、雑魚の連中を始末しよう。
よし、雑魚のやつらは一掃できたわ。残るはあのジジイだけでござるな。
Bots.
どこが入手の者に世界がやられてさね。
別にジジイのごたくなんざ聞きたかねえよ。
毒の霧は消えたみたい。今ならいけそうだよ。
よし、それじゃあ一気に片付けるぞ。あいつの息の根を止めるんだ。
Alright, all the little minions appear again. And he's gonna say he didn't want reinforcements. Please hurry up. And then they're still fucking vexing us as well after this. Goddamn.
このわしが負けるとは。やはり前に訪れた時に倒しておくべきだったか。
そういえば前に来た時は大事な用があるって。
あれって一体何だったの？
墓参りだ。
墓参り？
貴様らとの決着をつける前に報告をしておきたかったのだよ。わしの息子に。
息子？お前子供がいたのか。
そんなことより早くとどめをさせ、わしに戦士としての誇りある死を。
No. Vexness has appeared to kill
ナ
him.
ルシャーよ、望み通り誇りある死を与えてやったぞ。私に吸収されるとは誉れ高いことだ。光栄に思うといい。
ベシネス、どうして、なんでお前が遺血を。
貴様、覚えていないのか？私は前に訪れた時にこう言ったはずだ。この戦いに負けるわけにはいかない。かくなる上は禁忌を破ってでもと。
それじゃあまさか他の部隊長も？
ああ、パクロンとアダム・キュー、それから逃亡したチューラム・タミーとヌガンク、あとはクエンゼーレも捕まえて遺血を提供してもらったよ。さらに貴様らは知らんと思うが、役立たずのパーミスというやつの遺血もな。
そんな。
したがって今の私は強大な力を手に入れている。 貴様らをひねり潰すなどたやすいこと。
She's not going to.
だが今はまだやめておこう。いろいろと準備せねばならんことがあるのでな。
準備って何の準
Her
備よ。
ascension to godhood.
6日後にまた来る。その時を楽しみにしているといい。ではな。
Just make it tedious. With that vaccine vanished, I watched it disappear into the distant sky above in a stunned silence. I'm not surprised in the fucking slightest. I'm not surprised even at, like, fucking a hint. Every fucking time. Ugh. Form of good ending exists at all. The best you've got is day 100, and everyone still fucking died in it. Day 100 as the 100th ending so far is the best. You know, everyone still died in it though.
ってことは99日目ってことになるな。
おそらくそれが最終決戦ってことになるはずよ。
ベシネスのやつ強くなったと言っておったが、
私たち勝てるかな。
何言ってんだ。勝てるに決まってるだろう。俺たち16人が力を合わせれば必ず。
ちょっと一人忘れてない？
Yeah.
シオン君。
It doesn't matter anyway. This is just gameplay-wise, Vexness is extremely easy to beat.
ああ、そうだったな。お前も含めて17人がだ。
とにかく
The disconnect between the narrative and the gameplay is pretty humongous in this game. Shion raised his voice of conviction, everyone else nodded bravely.
今回も特防隊の勝利ってことで。
いつものやつやっとくすか。
やろう。では隅野さんお願いします。
わかった。それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
特防隊は世界一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特防隊は最強じゃ。
70 voices resounded together. The next fixture jam would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside me. Okay. Everything's already went to shit anyway, so it doesn't matter much. Yeah, everything's already went to shit, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. Yes, best of life support system ready yet. I told you we'd done 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleared up the dishes for our breakfast, we hung around the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. So I'd opened my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. That's a grotesque image. Even if you manage to put the baby shield in the jar on 98, we still have to wait for 5 Vexness on. Won't we still have to wait 5 Vexness till day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, the missile will be humanity's loss. Are you suggesting that Hag won't bother fighting if it happens? Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming to take the baby for herself. And hardly just hold up a white flag. Dalgio said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid the fight with Vexness on day 99. The moment everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine, like Titan said yesterday, we could win. That's right, we don't have to worry about anything. Once we beat Vexness, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100, then we all board it and head to the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all endings. Everyone says it's don't cheerful again, I was relieved to see it. Just be sure the escape pod thing is really for sure, definitely going to deploy right. Pod adjustment is basically just here, so if you see it. Why don't we go find out? Rigo and I know the way the escape pod is kept, we saw it in another timeline. Rigo and I let everyone to the hangar, we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Yeah, the particle bacteria destroyed it. This is the escape pod, but it's a corroded mess. No, it's not B. That's not surprising in the slightest. Particle bacteria came close. They just didn't bother checking on it for whatever reason. Everyone stood up to be nailed to the spot days. A thick chilling silence fell over the hangover eventually. Sebastian broke out. This particle bacteria thing messed with the school bus. From the state of the pod, it has to be it. We spread QB liquid all over the school back at 42. Must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time it started spraying, and then it found its way here. I think so. And the state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. There only QB liquid left, even if we only have a drop, we can use the replicator. That's right, let's close this thing down, kill all the bacteria. Guess we could do that. Look at how bad the damage is. Not the kind of thing we repair with duct tape and polyfiller. How many days would we need to fix it? It's the best bit lip, but answer with the deep sigh, going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days. 50. Oh, that it's pleasure showed everyone's faces. Nobody can find anything to say. We stood against the gas as gloom filled the air. Why? Just live on the fucking planet. It's not a big deal. Covered it. Yeah, okay. What I expected to happen happened again, okay. When the particle bacteria showed up, I expected that to be the case. After the morning announced it out of the cafeteria, I had a feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. Oh, whatever. Just hurry up. They were all already there when I arrived. Oh, well, not all of them. One person was missing. Sebastian in the garage. Yeah, she's still waiting on the life support system. Ain't shit I can do about the skip pod now. I just wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone was getting some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least they were capable of holding conversation again. The life support system will be ready in time. It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missile will be fully charged. The final tank will launch at the 100. And with the escape button, such a test, it will be unable to leave the planet. Without the life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it doesn't finish, we'll all be killed. I don't see the point in fucking belaboring that point, you know? What's the point in spelling it out again for the 4th time? I won't let that happen. There's a way to save you all, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You don't want to die. You have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? Yeah, whatever. That's a stupid idea. That's not happening. I shut it down to you and suggestion included, and everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but you didn't worry about me when you had a short time together. But having fun with you while I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, that ain't shit. That shit ain't changing. You're a friend, we can't throw you away like that. All that everyone is still hypothetical, remember. That's right, as long as the life support system gets finished, you won't have to worry about it. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Shion. Can you use your powers to stop the missile from launching? Fred, not the missile. It's entirely automatic. How about the energy supply to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Fortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if you've got all the pipes in the defense room would destroy the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attempt, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by its own flames. Well, it's just like that. We're screwed if Sebastian doesn't finish the life support system. Indeed, it's the only way to remove Shion from the machine, and I'm just gonna have to let her work her magic. It's so frustrating. I really want to help her. She insists she's better off working alone. She'll at least not be rubber boobs. I mean her back. The other reason she's so guarded right now. Suddenly, Shion spoke up. His expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Why are you going through all this for my sake? I'm so sorry. Put it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. Well, it's not like we're being forced out against our will. We love you. It's the only reason we're doing this. You don't have to apologize. Saving you for round 6 as well, Shion. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled up in his eyes. His wife persists to hide them. And the boy fight is crying. I said, no, I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. Seems like it wasn't used to getting so much attention. I'm gonna get going, see you soon. He disobeyed in a flustered huff, leaving by the few droplets of the ground where he'd been standing. How the fuck does it produce water? Whatever, I don't want to know. I left everyone back in my room. Hurry up, please. I went a little longer. This made me feel a little sad. I had treasured the time I have with them, so I wanted my usual rounds. Oh my god, I have to fucking waste time doing bullshit again. Whatever. I've still got a whole other ass round to do as well. Other part of this round. Fuck me. I hope most of that isn't fucking repeating shit. That'd be very annoying. 5 days left until day 100, but if our plan doesn't work, what will we do then? I've already think about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping into my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I don't really care. I shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts. As find things way out, they have to when they will. I repeated like a man as I crawled into bed. I felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. It'll work out or it won't. It doesn't matter either way. Oh, thank fuck, it's skipping them. Don't care.
川名さん、調子の方はいかがでしょうか。
I told you to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today is day 98, you know? You said to have life support system by now. Pretty right. We're just wondering if you were close. I didn't say I would have done by 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the struggle bit, like, what's your doing? You're trying to rush me. I'm busting my ass over here. Trying Someone fell silent, but couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need you to leave me alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you to go. Even if you don't get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Sebastian to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and the dark circles hung under them. Bradley hadn't slept for the last few days. Anyone listening to what she says, we have to trust it to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kwan a deep nod and left the garden. Yep, left the garage. It worked over one. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yesterday, we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. Stood around again without heading to the counter to make any food. What time is it to find out to talk? Oh, fuck. I don't care, dude. It doesn't matter. She'll either succeed or not. Stop being so anxious and shit. If you can't do anything about it, don't fucking worry about it. You either die or you won't. Jesus. Cares. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? Should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. Another 50 hours to go then. Well, life support system will be ready by then. Sebastian said it done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. Heavy tension for the air, but suddenly Darami cut right through it. Oh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darami in confusion. Takumi, Haruko, you said at times with the parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today from 9:20 to 11:50. Perfect time my plan might work. What plan is this? We should jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's face lit up by spotting with hope, but that's retarded. Now we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There were other reasons not to as well. I had something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only special defense unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. Don't be able to out on board. Oh well, don't worry about me. It's not just you. Even if you put the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered. Wait a minute. Well, I suppose technically because of the fact that in the Killing Games timeline they rebuilt the pod. So it worked. We can't take him either for love of murder. Yeah, we also have considered the special defense unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, so at least a few of them should have survived. We'd all be stealing their futures if we use the pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The gun will vanish from everyone's eyes, no one to counter argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grab what destiny given to us. Yeah, that's right, we need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's the final battle of Exodus. We need to be in a good mental physical condition for that, not just for ourselves, but also for Sebastian, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right, even if she finishes the life support system, everything's going to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody that's all firm will trust Sebastian and keep waiting. Suddenly the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes to stand one of hope. To me, it looked like flames passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Alright, let's skip the rest of the day, because it's fucking worthless. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. Yeah. After a short rest, I went my usual rounds. Today's 98, tomorrow's the final battle, possibly the last time doing this. No, it won't, because I've got at least one more fucking time to go on the other route. And I hope it's new information, but it won't be. It'll all be the same. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We went around the cafeteria, waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. That was time I noticed one of us was missing. How was Hiriko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She'd be gone for a while. All the big sense on knees. I'm going to go look for everyone. All my plans. I dashed out the cafeteria. Meh, she's probably just dying or whatever. 8:35, seeing the time reminded me of something. Next time in parallel, we stay from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? I spent it down the hallway at the entrance hall. Beside the door, there's only one fire extinguisher. Damn it, Hiriko. I took the main extinguisher, ran outside. Hiriko probably gone to the lab. What time could she be going to? Confused, I heard through the ruined streets. I mean, it keeps a record of it. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles falling through the room. I'm too late. I checked the machines on. Maybe they knew where Hiriko was gone. It's a serial timeline, but why they? I was clueless for trying to reason it out. Wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine quickly, put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. I have no idea why she went there. I mean, the entire planet gets killed in the serial killer timeline. With my leap ran outside, still inside of Hiriko. She was going there, she would be the school. I remember myself took off running again. I took up my leap suit off as soon as I could and wanted to be as light as possible until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiriko. She was hiding in the shadows looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way out until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Did you arrive through an eye vault next time? But as surprised, Hiriko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me? Yeah, how did you know I was me and not from this timeline? Well, Hiriko cast a sidelong glance of two people standing in that direction. It was Hiriko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2.
あっちに隅の2がいるからか。
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on a bench, still as a wax statue. Hiriko stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. Just then a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Here, Hiriko, please stop by my side for just a moment. Hiriko 2 didn't answer, drew close from silence, gently holding his head in her hands, and then... just watching it made my body burn with fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the sound of lavender, the sweet enchanting sound, that smell that tickled my nose. Okay, I don't see the point of this. My chest tightened at the sound of a soft voice. I was shaking my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. But then I couldn't hold back the emotion surging inside me, so I said... Okay. Why is she coming here to perv on them doing this? Uniting it's almost over, I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so replaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything. Everything? Yeah. You mean why you came here? Do you want to see them again? No, that's not all. The reason I want to stay for Hiriko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I broke the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline, I didn't want this moment to disappear. Really?
今あそこにいる隅の2。彼の脳内にはギーの意識データがあるわ。彼はギーに寄生されている。そのせいで彼はこのタイムラインで多くの仲間たちを手にかけた。もしも私が初期の段階で彼の治療を優先していたら、その悲劇が起こらない別のレールが敷かれていたはずよ。だけど私はそれをしなかった。彼が罪を犯すと知りながらも、あえてそのことを感化した。彼の、あなたの、あの言葉が聞きたくて、ただそれだけのために、たったそれだけのために、私は。
That's really stupid. That is insanely fucking stupid. That is so retarded. Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. Takumi's obviously not going to, but I do. I think it's fucking stupid. Now, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the geese stole your ability to reason. But the same comment you said for me, I made the just choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sins fall in my grave. I know I can never be forgiven. I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison. I can never escape for all eternity to pay for the horrible things I've done. Yeah, probably. I could find the words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On one hand, Hiriko was right. A crime was unforgivable. For some reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame it. Of course you can't, because of the fact that you're fucking an idiot. No, you are a fucking idiot. And described a wildly complex heat. It wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also heart-wrenching affection. Who gives a shit? Affection is a worthless thing. In fact, all those emotions are fucking useless. What if I did? They huddled together in darkness. One who commits so many sins, one who's about to commit even more, to be bound in the chains of cursed fate. You're gonna die, and it's pointless anyway, so I don't give a shit. But okay, Hiriko said, had done everything just to see this very moment. That's incredibly fucking stupid. You know, the fact that she just allowed it all to happen is just fucking dumb. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shake of breath filled the air. Hiriko stopped spilled from her lips so she could no longer hold her back. Yeah, that's incredibly fucking stupid. Okay, next. What a fucking dumbass timeline. That is really fucking stupid. That is incredibly disappointing. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over, morning came, there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. Yeah, it's incredibly fucking disappointing. What a fucking retarded pile of bullshit. And about spawn us, we need to shoot a win, not just for ourselves, but also for us to take us to good things about life support systems I understood. As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, I walked through the valley of shadow, death, fear, evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiriko laid out, everyone remembers it right. My power in the poison trap we used to it, combat with excellence, trap's good to go. I mean, if he uses enough power, he can actually stop the attack anyway. Yeah, it causes it to be entirely pointless if he just uses up enough power. Just like last time, I could only make one, this time I use whenever. I'll handle that, figure out the battle on the battle sheet. I can do this in here. Thanks to me, shield, don't overdo it. If you die, everything will be for nothing. I can't use up all my powers at all, or I'll make a blur. Fast sister technique can be a pain to deal with though. You mean the Dying Flames attack she has now? She's got up so much command, but she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get the information from exactly? Yeah. Zero and Ego won't work inside you and all this. Well, at the very moment, the door to the war room filled up and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa, sorry to keep waiting. Someone managed to make it in time. You mean? Could it be? Should not have pulled something out from behind her. The baby jaw, you finished the life support system. Yeah, it's part attached to the jaw here, put the baby inside. We could save Shion. That's right, that's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Sebastian. You really did it. Great work. Everyone seemed to started to fear one after another. The faces almost bursting with smiles. Sebastian did something. How could I? What should I even say? Thanks so much for me beginning to recover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it, don't thank me as long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. Bomb sounded good enough for conversation. He was vexing us. Skip, okay. The fight, they're gonna go, oh my god, it's so challenging. Oh, we may all die, but it's fucking easy. Love it better. It looks like we're gonna make it a defense room for the job ready. We're gonna have to take those guys first. Everybody, I thought about seeing what I want to think to tell you before we start. Everyone gets shift to me in unison. I'm gonna choose the rises that continue, no matter what happens out there, still alive. Don't let yourself fall in the trap of thinking nothing matters because you can be revived. For the past 99 days without losing any, not a single person. This is the first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any of the timeline. We've reached this. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip by our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. You've finished and survived together. I certainly have no intention of dying. Today, I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. If you accept me and everything, in spite of everything I've done, I need to pay for that. I agree. Everyone having like creepy lumberlord like me on the team. I didn't even imagine saying goodbye to you all. I agree. I want to live with yours possession forever. Please don't go home. I can't let it end. I need to protect my dear sister. Elite just got married with the dearest. I've got times I want to do before I die. I've got things I want to do before I die. Still haven't gotten really enjoyable to killing game with you guys. But I think we're on the same page. I refuse to have again a second with you. Same here. I never got accidentally curious about the boobs. Won't be doing the killing you. Everyone will not like yours now. That's right. Let's put a baby in the jar, and we'll finally have attack. Just screeching out and stay alive. That's right, do 100 and odd after. Forgiven always, or 17 of us forever. Yeah, that's right. Special defense unit's indestructible, just like your undying flames will burn on forever. Everyone down firmly full resolve. Look with the courage face. Look at the signal. Here we go. Special defense unit move out. Final time. Yeah, you say that every fucking time. I don't care. Holy fuck. I've went through this exact same shit so many fucking times now. Just like they're gonna pretend it's challenging to fight Vextus when it's fucking easy every time. Oh no, she's got so much power, she's really difficult to beat. And instantly crush her. Literally, we'll beat her in 2 turns. Fucking the hardest fight is the goddamn intercept system. That's only because it's impossible to win. Oh, shut the fuck up already. Ugh. Stop delaying things even more. You annoying shit.
最後だけあってさすがにすごい敵の数だね。
確かヒルコさんの話によるとビジネスは後からやってくるんだったね。
ええ、最初はご覧の通り雑魚だけよ。まずはこいつらを片付けないと。だったらとっととぶっ殺しちゃいましょう。
ああ、始めるぞ。
Yeah, I'm just not gonna fix Ava's mind at all. God. Faction Sabias.
ひとまず雑魚の連中は一掃できたね。
ということはそろそろ。
彼女がやってくるわ。みんな準備して。
Yeah, she's doing the usual walk-in, looking cool. Circle Civics has arrived, calmly put on battlefield distance. I could hear everyone's breath, your tension filled the air. I'm not tense at all. Last Vexus stood in place, looked us down, before spoken. Okay.
貴様らを待たせてしまっては悪いと思ってな。
そいつはありがてえぜ。
じゃあさっさと決着をつけましょう。
貴様らはつくづく愚かだな。ここで果てることになるとも知らずに。
そんなことにはならねえよ。
絶対に勝ってみせるから。
ああ、素晴らしい答えだ。根拠のない自信に満ち溢れている。そういう者たちを絶望させるのは何よりも楽しい。さあ、もっと聞かせてくれ。貴様らの威勢のいい言葉を。
悪いけど断るわ。あたいの美声をあんたの腐った耳に届けるのはもったいないから。
いいぞ、その調子だ。貴様らが虚勢を張れば張るほど倒した時の快感は高まる。だから続けてくれ。他にないのか？
わかりました、ベシネス様。では言わせていただきますね。
うるせえんだよこのクソババア。ガタガタ言ってねえでさっさとかかってきやがれ。
今未だ愚劣な洗脳から解けていないのか。まあいい、よかろう。ならば貴様の望み通りに。
This really has nothing of value. Alright, hurry up. And now she gets poisoned
みん
and
な気を
shit.
つけて。あの攻撃が来るわ。
あの攻撃って。
まさか。
Yeah, she's gonna do the Undying Flames. I don't know.
例の新技か。
消えない炎攻撃。
くそ、落としたことが知ってたのに避けられなかったぜ。
Doesn't matter.
どういう意味だ。私が新たに英としたあの技を貴様らは知っていたというのか。
それだけじゃないわ。私はあなたの企みも知ってる。
企み？
そうよ。教えてほしい。あなたの企み。それは。
Oh god. Does it have to continue even more? We stop drawing this out and just fucking finish
では
it.
聞かせてもらおうか。貴様は何を知っていると。
あなたは最初にこう言ったわよね。
約束通り来てやったぞ。貴様らを待たせてしまっては悪いと思ってな。
前回の戦いの後、あなたは今日ここに来ると私たちに言ってしまった。そこで仕方なくやってきた。本当はあれができてから訪れるはずだったのよ。そうじゃない。
何のことだ。
とぼけなくてもいいわ。あなたが作ろうとしている消えない炎の兵器のことよ。
貴様、なぜそれを。
そういえば前にベシネスは言っておったな。いろいろと準備せねばならんことがあると。
つまりその兵器を開発してたってこと？
ええ。でも安心して。まだその兵器は完成してないから。ベシネス、あなたは遅すぎたのよ。禁忌を破るのよ。だからこのタイムラインでは間に合わなかった。
タイムラインとは何だ。一体何の話をしている。
今更知ったところでどうにもならないわ。手遅れなのよ、ベシネス。あなたの負けは決まったの。
なんだと。私は神の力を手に入れたのだ。その私に貴様らのようなクズどもが勝てるはずがなかろう。
いや、勝てるさ。必ず勝ってみせる。なぜなら俺たちにも手に入れた力があるからだ。それは神の力も上回る仲間との絆の力だ。
くだらん。そんなものが何の役に立つというのだ。
だったら見せてやるよ、その絆の強さをな。
ええ、思い知るがいいわ。私たち17人が団結した力を。
ざれ言はそこまでだ。次に口からこぼれるのは哀れなうめき声になるだろう。
上等じゃん。やってやんや。
よし、みんな行くぞ。
Why is this just so fucking long? There is no need for this. Just to chat so much shit to each other. For fuck's sake. Just fucking fight. God.
さてと、そろそろ僕の出番かな。
シオン。
ああ、大丈夫。全力を出すなって言うんだろう。心配しなくても平気だよ。 死ぬ寸前のギリギリのところでセーブするから。
それじゃダメよ、危険だわ。もっと力を抑えないと。
だから大丈夫だって言ってるじゃないか。僕は君たちを裏切らない。君たちのために戦って、君たちのために生き残る。この戦いが終わった時、みんなには笑っていてほしいから。
ありがとうシオン。
礼を言うならあいつを倒してからにしてよ。じゃあ始めようか。
Please hurry up. Yeah, hit it with the fucking bomb or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. I've done this like so many fucking times already, okay? Literally none of it matters. I've done it so many fucking times. Vexus is very easy to beat. And it all gets pointlessly delayed.
毒が効いてるみたいだ。
ルシネスの力は弱まったはずよ。今がチャンスってことだね。捨て身で突っ込んでいったシオン君のためにもこのチャンスを逃すわけにはいかないわ。
あげたことを言いようて。まだ私の力は有り余っている。貴様を倒すには十分だ。
ただのハッタリよ。ひるむことはないわ。
誰がひるんでるって。
むしろ闘志がみな。
Oh my god!
アドレナリン全開だ。
Shut the fuck up and fight!
みんな、これが本当に本当の最後の戦いだ。全力を出し切って一気に叩きのめすぞ。ああ、
Oh my fucking god.
何が何でも勝ってやるぜ。
みんなのために、
仲間のために。
Oh no, you're still
未
going.
来を諦めるわけにはいかないでござる。
大丈夫だよ。
Oh my god!
僕らは決して負けない。
なぜなら
Oh no!
何が起きてもくじけはしない。
This cringe.
特防隊は最強だから。
Just fucking fight! Stop having a cringe off and fight! Fuck me, man. Holy shit.
さあ行くぞみんな。俺たちの手で未来をつかむんだ。
Still talking. You're still fucking talking. Oh, you finally shut the fuck up! 20 minutes later. Fuck me. What a fucking waste of my time. Jesus Christ. Is there any need to wank about for that long? Yeah, whatever, I don't care, shut the fuck up already.
こんな醜い種族に。そんなはずがない。絶対に。
They didn't get any of the revolutions in this timeline. Okay, sure. Sorry, up and die already. Jesus Christ. I don't need to hear you fucking whine about it the whole goddamn time. Oh, it's gonna be so long, isn't it? There's gonna be so much bullshit they're gonna chat the whole fucking time. Victory signal at the end of all the fine, but we didn't have time to pass on the afterglow. We dealt with class armor and gathered outside the defense room. Look, the Wolfire's gone. She must have gotten rid of us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around, nobody had an answer. Don't have me put into the freaking pan. Nah, it's not possible he said he'd survive for us. He probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power making that avatar of his. Let's hurry, we have to get the physical body. Sebastian, you have the jaw. You brought it right. Of course I did. Do you really think I forgot something that important? Let's go. Stepped outside the defense room. It wasn't the first time I did that for any of us. She only guarded the others before. During one of the times we were going away, instead of looking surprised, everyone had awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart's racing. Indeed, I haven't felt this pulse since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. So I ignored it. Slowly approached the device housing his physical body. I stood forward and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right, this is the moment to see about faint. After we take them out, I can get the infuser. Yeah, and then if you don't mind, got it. Meh, I've done this so many fucking times, I don't care. I took out my infuser and raised it, seeing the Sebastian quickly open the jar, but I'm ready. Alright, here it goes. Oh my god, it's so bright! Well, did it work? Everything's fine, don't worry. Our life support system's operational, the baby is okay. Everyone hit over the table, all the tension be let out. We started to celebrate. Alright, we did it, yeah. Just as planned. Shion doesn't have to die. That's not all. Stop the energy supply of the missiles. Final attack online tomorrow. In other words, all of us. We're saved. Yeah, yay. Long live the Special Defense Unit. You guys are the best of you all. My 2 seconds so loud, the brush was practically shaking. Others had broken down, jumps for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them. My hand on my chest, let out a sigh of relief. And long after Shion showed up. Yeah, hurry up. Something was wrong, staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? I plan we're going to survive, and you will too. I know, that's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. David Shion, waiting for a bit of breath from him to speak. Find yourself with an anguish look on my face. You did. I've already finished charging them. What? Missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's day 99. It's not possible to charge that soon. That's right. Oh, it's always been all the timelines we know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense, especially his feelings for infection for us. Maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like this before. The more positive the emotions he feels, the greater the supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. The cold silence filled the room. Soon we'll all be full of energy. The final attack's going to launch after all. Wait, why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If you set off the intercept system, it's stronger for the infection as ever was. Even though I might, we can never hope to beat it. Is that true? Unfortunately, there's no power about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. Fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. Still in the final attack, that's right, it will launch tomorrow, 10 in the morning. No. I mean, on day 100, most of them ended up on a different timeline. Day 100. And ending 100. You have a lot of people on different timelines. Missiles were full of energy, at least they weren't immediately launched. Apparently the control system had been designed with this possibility in mind. Final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living in the artificial ally. Seeing it a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. Oh shit, I double tapped it. They probably just see it as part of the show. Disgusting, it makes me sick. I mean, they don't know about it, dude, at all. But it wasn't all misery first, in essence, meant given a reprieve for half a day. They don't know about it. They literally don't know about it. Yeah, the people on the satellite literally do not know. And also, you don't even know. Well, they don't know anything in this fucking timeline, so it doesn't matter much. Whatever, dude. Who gives a shit? We used a little bit of time to think out how we will survive. We press on until 10 without doing anything. Final attack will launch, and all our life on the planet will be obliterated by undying flames. No way to escape the flames. Hiding some of the thick walls underground will save us. We'll guarantee to be killed by the relentless or consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles advance arrive. There's no way to beat the intercept system. There is a control fucking panel for the intercept system in the war room that could be disabled, and therefore you could do that, actually. And of course, there's the issue with the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use zero escape. What do we do? Is a bit of safe sword. Sense the best book of face, Bail Patera. Made it so far too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. Blah, blah, blah. And no one said a word after that. Sound sung in the air, glue penetrating every inch of the room. Soon without mercy, dawn arrived. Without us ever finding a solution, we had a series of positive analysis for day 100 play. Okay, skip. Yeah, there's literally multiple ways to solve this without dying, so okay. Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but I don't expect to end. Yeah, there's literally a bunch of different information that is available, and they could know about, but don't for whatever fucking reason. Like, the fact that the intercept system is controlled by the war room computer. But what are we gonna do? Also, the school should have no power. Taking Shion out of the pod means it has no power, because it runs on Shion's power. So, okay, whatever as well. The question people are asked over and over, still no one can answer. Maybe this is it. Maybe it's time to give up. Hearing that pushed her over the edge. With anguish sound, here we go. Ran out of the cafeteria. Here we go. I rushed after her. Okay. Cut up there, going to use spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked in frustration. Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right, all 7 years survive. Why is it still not enough? Here was eyes brimming with tears, laid down cheeks one after another. I knew it because trapped in this guy's sight, we'll never skip this loop. No, what? Don't give up, it's not like you. Can't break through the loop. I'm gonna get you out of here one way or another. I promise that you remember. I swore this would be our last timeline, the loop would end here. Today's day 100, we're all alive. All we have to do is build our future where you can all be happy. I can be happy with you. Here we go, attack on me. The tears vanish from her eyes, perhaps with the face of overwhelming insistence. Yeah, you're right, I want to believe it too. We have to look at reality. We haven't done all signs of nowhere we can go. It's like someone put a lock on everyone that surrounds us, but in my mind, the moment I heard that word, did you say lock? You said it lock? Yeah, I did what I have to do with anything. Quick pull up the device and check the blood space schedule. We can leap the day between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open. Wait, what do you suggest we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game, that's right. The timeline's locked. Oh, locked. Yeah, you said don't remind me what you told me before. Yeah, you know, when Idol 3 locked it, but sometime between night 45 and 49, whenever it was. The lock will leave room for 50 days past. But if you locked it on day 49, 50 days would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked and jump to the timeline. Some of the conditions need already present on the timeline, so it's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go tell the others, right? Okay, don't really care. Next. I see, that's it. Yeah, basically just need to jump the hunt timeline, and we can skip the pod dance. We stressed 2 days ago, right? Mr. Someone knows so late we can't skill skip, pod from another timeline, be killing ourselves, or remembering wrong, so it's suddenly okay now, I'm sorry, but everyone on that timeline is already, oh no, are they really dead? Yes. No, they're not. The survivors of the hunt timeline were all killed in day 93, the sacrificed himself to finish Vexus. Oh, they on, what are you talking about? Hunt timeline. What was the Invader Hunt? Comedy, slasher, killing game. This one? No, that's mystery. Killing game. That's mystery as well. That one ends with all of the people there. Killing game. I guess there is one, because there is this one which does. I guess it might be that one. One more thing, the baby inside the timeline's gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else. The other screw stiff for the loss of words. There was plenty of look on all the faces. I couldn't expect anything less. It would keep coming after even all they died in another timeline. Oh, I guess there was one person. What's the point crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward, so the sacrifice won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're wrong. We think positively. I feel bad for them now. And use their escape up without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using it. I bet everyone just in. Everyone bit back there just in and nodded. We don't want to restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit. Don't worry about that. The escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too because they Sebasta repaired it. It's good as new now. When she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Well, the genius definitely won't be a problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no reporting restrictions. Even unofficial members like myself and the baby will be able to get on just fine. Trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It's a different timeline. Sebasta who did it. Anyway, that sums it up. That's why we're going to the hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead. The porting pods of restrictions are being disabled. It's the best in our only shop. Ooh, the details are too much for me. All we know is everything's going to be okay. We're going to hunt timeline to be saved. Hell yeah. Sebastian Takamura put his fist in the air. Everyone was let out a cheer. I got this going right now. Oh, but what about Siri and Nico? Let's take them with us. They're part of the team too. Okay, sure. Hurry up though. So we headed for their lab with a completely mobile Siri and Nico until... Sion had vanished, keeping himself a materialized man consuming energy, so returned to being a baby inside the jar. And we can go already, we're wasting time around here. Down we ran off ahead, the rest of us followed after her. And to check the PLM, we could go, the device on the other side is unlocked, just like I thought, and leave with the hunt timeline. By the way, Hiroku said the baby in the timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die the same day as everyone else? That's right, day 93, so the final attack won't be launched on that timeline. 1 sec. Day 93. That was... this... too far. Killing game. This one? Yeah, this one here. The final tank won't be launched on that timeline. There's no way the missiles will be full of energy on day 93, seeing there's no rush. But the Bushel speaking, I like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right, no one we could use the pod makes me want to get there and leave the shit forever. I'm with you guys, let's hurry. I opened the lockers, about to hand out loot suits. Wait. To everyone, but wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiroku took over giving out loot suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total, there were 16 of us, we had one extra. Siri and Nigo didn't need them since they were robots, the baby did. First we tried to stuff in the jar inside someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Is one of them damaged or something? Everyone got their suit on, yeah, and if it's like a glove, the machine's configured, blood space waves are resurging, we could jump right away. We jumped into the platforms, best still holding the suit. With the baby jar inside, it's probably going to be our final parallel leap. Slam down the red button, jump to the ground, then one last time. Okay, here it goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Hiruko's got like a damaged suit or something on, so she's going to die. Don't really care all that much. Leap was complete. Everyone took off the suits, rushed out of the lab, left and Hiruko and I changed back to our regular clothes, but just then... Yeah, it's about what I expect. I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before in another timeline. No, that wasn't it. It was literally just earlier. It was on day 86, just after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up. Hiruko hunched over.
Oi!
Are you okay? Oh, whoops. I didn't know there was voice acting. She didn't answer. She was breathing hard when I pressed the wall, so it was heaving on an hand. She held the leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to the side, looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
まさかお前、穴のことを知ってて、それでみんなにリープスーツを。
仕方がないでしょ。誰かが着なきゃいけなかったんだから。
だけどお前、これが初めてじゃないだろ。86日目の時にも。
ええ、そうね。でもあれは偶然よ。たまたま私に当たっちゃっただけ。運がないのよ。私。
The hole in the suit was definitely fucking hell. Was definitely suffering from bleed damage.
ただ生身の状態で、あと 1,2 回パラレリープしたら、あなたは全身の血をすべて吐き出し、失うことになる。
Yeah, well, you chose to wear it for some fucking stupid reason, so whatever.
そうなったらもう蘇生はできない。あなたは確実。
Okay, I don't care.
お前、なんてバカなことを。
I don't know. She keeps doing retarded shit, so it's not my problem.
いいのよ。これでいいの。私は大きな過ちを犯したんだから。こんなことで許されるとは思ってないけど、これはせめてもの罪滅ぼしなのよ。
How pointless.
とにかく行きましょう。外でみんなが待ってるわ。
That's entirely worthless. Okay. Hiruko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. Fine, don't worry about it. Hiruko tried to reassure me she ran. It didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We need to get into the pot as quickly as possible. Shook her breast, but it was all the thing of us put one foot in front of the other. Eventually, I mean, she's fucking dead, so whatever, dude. I don't really care that much. We made it. Doesn't seem odd. Odd how? It's right, there's something coming out the top of the building. No. As to confirm my realization, automated announcement was playing on the PA system. But why? This is what you told us to activate. The baby was supposed to be going to attack wouldn't be launched. Just then Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know, I can't imagine how it build up that much energy. I have to turn to get to the escape pod, but where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 AM. The attack schedule started at 10. The pod won't come out until just before the attack. The next moment I had a flashback. Remember what Tsubasa from this timeline had told me. Yeah, I told everyone I remembered. Didn't need further explanation. At the moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. That's how it works. I got why it's happening now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system of the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack, since everyone at the timeline got wiped out, people from the unofficial satellite came here, and then they brought a spare baby. They'd been secretly keeping the satellite with them, a clone of Shion. They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed away in this timeline. Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? No, exactly. This one's still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet because of that. Right after he finished powering up the missiles, passed away. That's another silently. They had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. There's a lot of clones of you. Looks like the people at the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a space that was acceptable. Losing me was hardly a setback. Everyone looked at Shion with intense emotions then rise. Mixed sadness, sorrow, and a bending anger directed at everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably saw what the same about us. The other people at the satellite, your lives worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really should get those guys a kick on their nuts. Screw that one, big one to believe Pope. I don't blame them. Something you have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite to pass out. My cue, Sebastian started moving. She rushed over to the back of the thing, slammed the palm against the large button. Next to that, Scooby got appeared on the monitor. really happening? The escape pod. I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. It's too early. Celebrate once we get inside. Okay, everybody, let's go. The portable automatic launch 100 seconds for the attack starts. The vision of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed down. Hey, for real? That means we have less time now? Look up this far, become a visit now. Stop you up and stop running. Everyone nodded and took off. All of us running faster than speeding bullets. Okay. We thundered down the whole step another flight of stairs. Finally made it to the first floor. Turned the corner, arrived at the entrance hall just then. I heard a sound behind me, turned around and see someone on the ground. I scrambled over and propped her up.
おい、大丈夫か、シザーラ。しっかりしろ。
これより300秒後に。
セミノ、先に行って。
ふざけるな。お前を置いていけるわけないだろ。
じゃあどうするつもり？
お前を抱えて脱出ポットへ。
無理よ。今のアナウンス聞いたでしょ。ポットは攻撃の100秒前に発射される。私を抱えていったら間に合わないわ。
It's not gonna make it anyway because it's sit here chatting instead of doing anything.
やっぱりあの夢は予知夢だったのね。ほら、前に話したじゃない。私だけがループから抜けられない、そんな夢を見たって。
I really don't care.
あの時も言ったけど、それはただの夢だ。現実に起こるはずがない。特防隊のメンバーは一人でも欠けたらダメなんだよ。そしたら俺だってループから抜け出すことは。
あなたはきっと抜けられる。だって見たもの。夢の中の未来にあなたがいるの。
Oh, for fuck's sake. I couldn't keep arguing with the precious time was taken away every second counted. We had to hurry, I had to get out of the escape pod. It's taking me since my arms to lift her up. She's pulling me away, refused my help. I really just don't care.
もういいの。ここで倒れたのも何かの運命だと思う。
If fate's not real, you did this to yourself like a dumbass.
どうして私だけが助からないのか、やっと分かったわ。そうよ。そうよね。このままでいいはずがないもの。地上の生物を根絶やしにして私たちだけが生き残るなんて、そんなこと、そんな勝手なこと決して許されないわ。
Voice frail and faint. Hiroko looked at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door connected to the secret basement.
静原、まさかお前。
地下室なら距離も近いし、この体でも間に合うはず。そしてそこに行って発信装置に市販番号を入力するの。もちろんポットが発射された後、攻撃の直前にね。そうしたら全方位攻撃を止められるでしょう。この学園は全て吹き飛ばされることになるから。
Okay.
さっき言ったわよね。羽の開いたスーツを着たのは罪滅ぼしだったって。これも同じ。これは私の贖罪なのよ。私は殺人鬼タイムラインのみんなを見殺しにした。その罪を償わなきゃいけないの。永遠に抜けられない牢獄の中で無限ループにとらわれながら。セミナー、今まで本当にありがとう。どんくさくて鈍いしもべだったけど、最高のパートナーでもあったわ。さあ、そのしもべであるあなたに最後の命令よ。行きなさい、セミノ。あなたの足ならまだ間に合うはずだから。
No, you can't. It's been like 3 minutes. I have a spinning. Well, I was saying I couldn't possibly leave it behind, which left me 2 options. I could forcibly hold at the pod, we go to the base and blow up the school with that. We unlikely to make a difference. Choose the first option. Even by some miracle made in time, all life on the planet would be destroyed. Second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead. I don't care.
これより200秒後に
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. I want to do both. And I also don't give a shit, and this whole fucking series of events is incredibly retarded. In the first place, the thing she's atoning for is fucking stupidity, so I just don't fucking care. I don't give a shit. Alright, let's do the basement first, I guess. I'll get both these endings. I just don't care. I just do not give a shit. This whole thing is fucking stupid. Again. I'm supposed to be touching or some shit? I just don't give a fuck.
そうだよな。確かにお前の言った通りだ。仮に俺たちが助かったとしても、地上の生物が絶滅してしまうなら、そんな未来なんてない方がいい。他の命を犠牲にしてまで生き延びるなんて、そんなこと。たとえ誰かが許したとしても、俺自身が許せないんだ。だから一緒に行くよ、静原。
ほんと救いようのないバカね。どうせ止めたって無駄なんでしょ。
ああ。
だったらもう何も言わないわ。しょうがないから連れてってあげる。
じゃあ
時間がないわ。行きましょう。
Oh, I let Hiriko on my shoulder to get her right floated away as we headed for the stairs, and then... we reached the basement, rushed up the terminal, quickly ended the 8-level Mortis codes, so no one left to Hiriko's, and when I had to fall in the slot, school will be blown to oblivion. The bottle launch was 100 seconds left, but the attack is only 30 seconds left. Hiriko pulls something out of her pocket. With the Calico Cat figure given all the way back into 10. I wanted one of these for so long. I told you on the timeline, did you remember? No, when I gave it you, but now, yes, I remember it so vividly.
ソフビ人形集めてるの。猫のやつ。できれば三毛猫のがいいわ。
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this all over again. I wonder how Loop 147 we still remember. About the Calico, and I just animated everything what happened in this time. Don't care. Doesn't matter. There is no time loop. There is no time loop. You're just gonna die. You might be remembering different timelines and so forth, but it's not actually a time loop. You simply connected them all because of the fact you've leaped to them before. Or in the future of the timeline. The ones you've gained memories of are the ones that you've leaped to. And you don't have memories of the ones you haven't leaped to. Oh my god, could you stop? Now, more flashbacks? Alright. Oh my fucking goodness. That one's fucking stupid. The whole point of this is fucking dumb. Of course, I could have possibly forget, as I promise. Blah blah blah, launch the pod, the others should be taken off now. And not a quick professional play with the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. I think this one's good luck. Suddenly I felt a warmth from my right hand, I look to see holding there. Familiar smell hit my nose, sweet soft scent of lavender. Ready? Yeah, ready as ever be, sure. You're still the same idea when we start this timeline. Yeah, here I am, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Very soon I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? How? Don't worry, the pot's still on the surface, so that's what the program will launch it manually. Still there waiting for us right now, so hurry up and go. Who's going to end up now? I'll handle that, press right before the final attack launch. Take teleport in this form. Everybody's inside the pod anyway. I can't move anymore. It's okay, it'll take time to carry. If we do that, we're still getting the time. We're wasting precious time having this conversation, look straight into Hiro's eyes. You have to trust us, I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something long enough, you can make it happen. You have absolutely come any obstacle on our way. Attack me, everyone. Let's go. Time to think about what's ours, our future, our hope. The artificial star light up there in the sky. We'll show them grab with our own hands. Sean, you take it from here. Got it. Okay. Right, old Hiriko time ran. I'll flip the stairs to me up the hallway. Had to overtake Maru. Passed from one person to the next, ran outside. You can see the escape pod in the distance. Small shiny dot that will look like a little bit of eyes.
絶対に間に合うから
Don't encourage future to continue to run for our lives. Each of us turns carrying Hiriko. Eventually I'll relay brought it back to me. You know, if you do it from there all the way up to there in 60 seconds, then what the fuck are you saying that you couldn't carry her all the way to the fucking outside? What? Yeah, Popsicle's now for up to the space would make it. Keep going, get her to the pod. My feet under the ground as I picked up the base. I ran for my last reckless as I managed spring forward. Couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart was so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the vibes in my muscles tearing, pain tore through my brain, but my vision blurred, but I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing more. Anything to get in that 1 second faster, I need to dive into that pod. I promised to build the future where everyone could be happy. I won't let things end any other way. I stumbled lost my strength, keep my legs moving through the numbers. Only 6 seconds left. We have to make it. Okay. Okay. Everyone's inside the pod. Natsumi Kakadara, Mishoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugami, Takamaru, Kurara, Sebastian the twins, there was Aido, Eva Shion, who had his body boy. I had his baby body in my arms. Siruni over there too. The repairs were complete and the functions have now been restored. Of course, there was Hiroko too. She was beside me watching my delights and celebrated.
これが悪いように見える？むしろ最高の気分よ。だって今ここにはみんながいるんだから。それに地上の生命体も助かったし。
I look at the window, turn towards the shiny blue stone. The beautiful flying home in the darkness continues to it's an absolute miracle.
静原、お前のおかげだよ。お前が地上の命を救いたいって言ったから。
しもべのくせに生意気なのよ。主を褒めるなんて100年早いわ。第一。
I was a little happy to hear it all. My hero was simple self.
そもそも私のおかげなんかじゃないし、これはシオンと他のみんなと。言いたくないけど、あなたの功績でしょ。心から感謝してるわ。
My face burned red hot. I didn't think it was a cycle caught in my throat. I'm trying to hide the effect of the words out of me. I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, hooting like animals as the emotion slid out. Oh god, it's still going.
何もかもうまくいったね。これでいつまでも僕らは一緒にいられる。僕もいてもいいのかな。何言ってるんだよ。当然じゃないか。
シオンは永遠に仲間だし、私たちの大切な親友だよ。
ありがとう。本当に。
マジでみんな最高だ。I love you all だぜ。
This is so long.
すみません。僕の汚れた汚水の雫を無重力空間に撒き散らしてしまって。
バカ。そいつは汚水なんかじゃねえよ。混じり気のない透き通ったダイヤモンドだ。
薬師寺さん。キョキョキョキョキョキョキョキョキョキョ。
Even more.
川名、やっぱおめえは天才だ。
分かったから近づかないで。翼ちゃん、ちょっと待っててね。今モコロウショウ式ジャーマンスープレックスでこいつを投げ飛ばしてあげるから。
すごすぎる。やばすぎるぜ川名。
もうマジでうざいんだけど。
Oh no, there's still more.
過去。
俺その呼び方。
そっちもじゃん。自分のこと。
まあいいか。それじゃあこれからは過去と今で。
そう呼ぶことにしよう。今。よしよし、いい子だから泣かないの。
祝いの席、涙は似合わねえの。俺、グララのもう一杯飲むでござる。
Why is he over there?
のっきー。
ライライライライライライライライライライライライ。
まあまあ落ち着いてください司令閣下。確かに地上を焼き尽くす作戦は失敗しました。でも敵の最高司令官であるベシネスは倒せたわけですし。
そうじゃないよ、違うんだ。本艦は今喜ぶみんなの姿を見て感動してしまってる。そんな自分のことが許せないんだよ。
Hiruka gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
生きてる。
生きてるな。
午前10時はとっくに過ぎてるのに、一人も欠けることなくここに。ということは、つまり
俺たちは
There was never a time loop.
タイムループから抜けられたんだ。やったー。おっしゃー。
All of the droid echoes crowded throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vague expressions, blinking. There was never a time loop.
ヒルコさん、よかったね。
本当におめでとう、二人とも。
今の意味分かったの？
あ、全ては丸く収まったってことさ。
もしくは丸がほどけて直線になったというべきかな。
あ、なんだかよくわかんねえけど。
要するに万人めでたく
No, it
解
doesn't.
決したってことっすね。
だったらせっかくだしやっておきましょうか。いつものやつ。みんなで首を絞め合うんだね。
それとも省庁で縄跳びを？
いつやったんだよそんなこと。
とにかく隅野出番だよ。
隅野さんお願いします。
わかった。それじゃあ行くぞ。せーの。
特攻隊は宇宙一、永遠不滅の無敵部隊。何が起きてもくじけはしない。特攻隊は最強
The pod continued drifting through the empty darkness of space towards the artificial satellite. In the dark distance, we weren't sure what happened when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity, but we harsh permanently awaited us. Or maybe now we served our purpose, the people in charge wanted to have us killed. But somehow I felt things would be alright, no matter what kind of difficulties we encountered, no matter what trials are in our future, all suddenly came together. We find our way through them, blah blah blah, the days after. So long as all of us together, we find our way, walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to eternity, but we won't be happy. No, you won't. First of the matter is, you don't even have the fucking information about your pasts or anything, or who you are, so literally, all of this is fucking pointless. All 17 of us. Wow, that was mid. What a mediocre ending. Everyone lived, but they don't know a single fucking thing, so none of it matters at all. Oh yes, you go to the artificial satellite. You don't even know you're all siblings. The fact that you're all clones. Or the fact that, you know, you're invading fucking planet and shit. None of it fucking matters. Live and it doesn't matter at all, actually. Alright, let's see what this one is.
地上の生物が絶滅する。そんなの構うもんか。どうだっていい。俺にとって大事なのは、一番大切な存在は静原、お前なんだよ。お前を死なせるわけにはいかないんだ。
Okay. Grabbed a hold of Erica, took up running towards the hallway, turned the stone, and flew towards the entrance hall. I heard the announcement, 170 seconds remain, 70 seconds until the pond was launched. I could do this, I could make it. I had my conviction close to my help, ran through the exit, opened the door and dashed through. I really don't care. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single mindedly sprint forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shiny dot that looked bigger than my brain of rice. I ran towards it with ferocious energy behind every step. I couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing pain all through my brain, my vision blur. I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on more. I had to get there even 1 second faster. I had to get the escape pod. I had to get outside the super spot to protect Hiriko. This is now the story's going to end. I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbers, but the time was still slipping away. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, only 40 seconds left. I was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe really it's hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
大丈夫よ。まだいけるわ。
大鈴木。
Everyone's there gathered around me.
みんなで交代しながら運ぶんだよ。そうすりゃ絶対間に合うはずだ。
No time to hesitate. Let me take care of it.
頼んだぞ。
With that, I started running again out with my friends alongside me. I just... Hurry up, please. We tried to every platoons one after another, taking turns to cover forward as fast as we could.
残り時間は10秒でござる。
We're getting closer to the pod, closer to the door was open. So close, it's right in front of us, we're right there.
5秒だよ。4、3、1。
It's supposed to be tense or something, but like you did this 10 times faster with way less time, so this is bullshit. I don't care if they're still there or not. Skip that. Okay. Okay. Planet dies. Don't give a shit. They're all just sitting there. Everyone's inside the pod. Not to get blah blah blah. His body in my arms. Here and Nico were there too. The place complete. The function now being restored. And of course, the Berserker sitting on the back, staring out the window. Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless, dull, and a dark violet shard of light simmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of the undying flames. You can see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
虚しいね。
ええ、虚しい。それ以外に言いようがないわ。
まるで心の中にぽっかりと空虚な穴が開いたような。
The sons made sense. We don't know how to survive. In exchange, our life on the planet would be completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. I don't care at all. If I'd just gone to the basement, I'd blown up school, maybe could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made a decision to save Hiriko. Suddenly, Eva spoke up.
そっか、そういうことだったんだ。どうしたのよ、突然。思い出したんです。すべては、多分、あの地上の様子を見たからだと思います。それがトリガーになって、洗脳が解けたみたいで。
ああ、それは参ったな。
確かに精神的に強いショックを与えると
Gonna kill everyone?
ドルメン式の洗脳は解除されちゃう場合もあって、おかげで何もかも分かりましたよ。これから私が何をすべきかも。何をするつもり？
Everyone's looking at Eva. She didn't answer her question right away.
あの地上には娘がいたんです。私が愛してやまない可愛い娘が。娘？ええ。あとは言わなくてもわかりますよね。
まさかお前？
はい、その通りです。私はこれから天体に行って人類を。
皆殺しにしてやるんだよ。
Go whatever. I don't really give a shit. Okay. Killer. I didn't get to read the last bit, but it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. One massacre to another, except for the fact that there's no need for a massacre to occur because you can just kill her. You know, not that difficult, really. Meh. Ending suck dick. Next. They're just kind of mid. Anyway, that's where I need to go now, but I'm done for today, so thanks for watching anyone. Bye.